even stop? I'll be good today, I promise. Hello. Y'all all sauced up. Okay.
Oh my gosh, this is such an honor. Ladies and gentlemen, how you doing tonight? Yay. Oh my goodness, I can't believe she actually made it. Hold on, somebody got a round of applause for you today. It's getting hot. It's getting hot in here, bro. Round of applause. Oh my goodness, I can't believe it.
I'm crying, bro.
If you know what I mean. Welcome, everybody. You know what's really crazy? I was here, but no notification popped up. But it was fine, though. I'm here, though. So guess what? Guess where we at? It's the podcast is real time, ladies and gentlemen. The realest podcast that we have on TikTok. And now, you know, I'm just your co-host. I'm just a regular guy that's here. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a regular. How you doing? Hey, shake my hand. How you doing? I'm just here. I ain't here for a long time, but I'm here for right now. You know what I'm saying? Hey. Then you already know we got the legendary co-host, the man with the one in one piece himself, Mr. King Drill. Give him a round of applause. Oh my goodness, the co-host. But not only that, we have the woman I have saw on YouTube watching Dragon Ball Z Bridge. We met up at DreamCon and I said, oh my God, I can't believe this is what it is.
Yeah.
And we'll come to find out that she said I will come on the show to find the One Piece with us. It's amazing, ladies and gentlemen. You don't understand. We are going to talk about your favorites. We're going to fusion high into this. We're going to number one into this. Let's get into the podcast is real. Holy crap. Yeah.
Even the dogs are excited.
Yeah. Oh my God. I think, hold on, let me put them away. Hey, bye. They only respond to me going, and then they just disappear. So you're good. I'm so sorry. I have two dogs that think they're pit bulls and they're not. So, they're kind of wannabes, they're like, but I'm good. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
No,
you're good. You're good.
How you, love? How you been? How are
you? I'm good, dude. I'm good. I'm just like, a little, this is like my 4th podcast interview. So I'm just like, what am I going to do on this show? Like, be good. Because I'm known to sometimes I do like to have a little bit sippy,
Look at this. I'll tell you exactly what this is. This is the type of podcast that we'll talk about you a little bit. Don't get me wrong. We'll love to talk about your lifestyle and how you come up. But honestly, we're going to pick your brains out. And what we mean is this is not just a regular podcast. This is a podcast where we talk about anime. This is the type of podcast that we talk about cartoons. Hell, we even talk about some daily things that happen even on Netflix that's live happen. But at the same time, this is a debatable type podcast shows, and we even tell you how you feel about this and how you feel about that. And as we can honestly see, both of us came with the One Piece theme, so we already know what the theme is tonight.
Yeah, okay, y'all my people already. Y'all
you already know. Okay, I had a Kizu. I had not the Kizu. I had a Kiji cosplay.
Kiji.
Because I got hot. So the best you're gonna get is the coat. All right. Okay. So
I'm not gonna lie. I was gonna wear my One Piece fit today, but I was just like, you know what? I'm kind of sweaty a little bit. I don't know if it's you guys. Y'all make me a little sweaty. So I was just like, let me just kind of breathe.
It's okay because you look good.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. It took me like 2 minutes to get ready. I just brushed my teeth right now. So I'm just kidding. I'm joking.
Wait, did you say 2 minutes?
Ultra Ego Vegeta, Dragon Ball Super Ultra Instinct. Okay, yeah, they've been going crazy for you down here. By the way, a whole lot of reactions that I know are not for us.
Oh no. They may be lucky. I ain't got my Goku Black on. Maybe I get some compliments.
Oh. Why? I wonder why you said that.
Oh wow! Oh no! Wait, Nani.
Oh, don't make me act up.
Don't shoot! This man is not black.
Nani.
Imagine you come out with the rose and be like, okay. Oh man. That's your guys' little thingy?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got don't worry. We got a lot more soundboards that this coming from. Trust me. This is okay. I'm gonna tell you what it is. If we hear something that's kind of like a boom boom, you're gonna hear this.
Damn, bro, not the
don't worry. Don't worry. Sometimes you hear some exciting moments like this. Sometimes we just gotta point things out. And then I think we usually don't do this. We kind of do this with somebody just right off the bat, but I think this is a great example. Just do it because I think it's a great example to tell everybody what it is. So you feel me? If you know what it is, you know what it is. So I'm just gonna show you what it is.
Uh-oh. I'm nervous. What are you showing me?
City was a radio.
So when somebody paying our bill,
no, you didn't.
We do some light-skinned Rizzy over here, or we just call the unspoken Riz over here. You know what I'm saying? So please, just hold on tight like Justin Bieber and just rock with us, rock with you, Michael Jackson. We'll get this on the way. We're gonna get this on the road. Well, look here. I know I'm just the co-host. I'm talking, but I know my man he has things set up for you. Like I said, I'm the co-host. You feel me? He's the brain picker over here. All right.
Oh,
he's the Batman of the group. So
I'm
gonna let my man do what he does best. So I'm gonna let you speak, my king.
Are we allowed to cuss?
But before I speak, I need to welcome Monet to the chat. Don't think I didn't see you sneak in, lady.
Oh my God, Monet, what's up, love?
I sound delicious.
Monet. Oh, to answer your question, we allowed to cuss. I say don't go too hardcore with it. Okay. Don't go with the F. I say if you can say ass or damn, we'll let that slide. But when we get to the sh, and then we're gonna try to know as much as we can, because don't worry, Aaron, I can't say the EY word because I got banned for saying that.
If you're feeling it, it is what it is. Because as we get later into the podcast, it'll be later at night. So you know what? If you're in the middle of a rant and you don't feel, if you don't have to hold back if you don't want to, we'll just say it. So, because our energy matches everybody else's energy. But we're going to go ahead and get started with one of the main things that we always do with every guest, because we know you don't really use this app that often. You're really starting to get into it now.
Oh, yeah.
We have a dedicated fan base here. There are people here that are coming for you. There are people here that are always here for us. The point is, not everybody here knows who you are. So the floor is yours. Tell everybody who you are.
First of all, no stranger danger. So, no fear. But what's good, guys? I am VIPpandaVII. I know it looks like VIPpandaV, but it's VIPpandaVII. Don't ask me what happened to the other 6. I know y'all like, what happened to all the other 6? We're not endangered no more, but yes, I am VIP Panda. You guys can find me on YouTube. I do anime cooking. I make music. I do cosplay. I kind of talk my ish on live streams and all that. So if you guys are interested, check me out. Go ahead and find all my socials are VIP Panda. So you can go ahead and look for me there. I do it all.
I feel like she's underselling herself a little bit though.
No, go ahead, talk. No. Go ahead. If you gonna talk, I'll talk that talk. Is that you talk the talk? I'll talk the talk.
No. Because hold on a second.
No, okay. I'm gonna let you do it. I'm gonna let you handle it.
Because there's some things that she managed to leave out.
Uh-oh.
And we'll let her talk this a little bit too, because sadly, if you pay attention to her YouTube, which by the way, if you don't, you need to go to her YouTube at the same name. There's a thing she used to do that she doesn't really do anymore for BS reasons. And that is her being a former reactor. She used to react to a lot of anime videos, not just anime videos, but mostly anime videos.
Mm-hmm.
And her reactions.
Dragon Ball Z Abridged.
My favorite, actually, Dragon Ball Z Abridged. There's so many, I was doing, but YouTube, unfortunately.
Yes, we're looking at the comments real quick. It's just most of them have just been compliments to our lovely guest today. But yes, there was one earlier. Who lasts long in each verse? Demon Slayer versus Inuyasha.
Wait, what?
What do you mean? That's the question. I need to know what we mean by that. We got that.
I give us some context, and we'll make sure to answer that.
But Flamingo for president is wild, Rain. That's wild. That is insane. That's crazy. That's wild.
Don't let me go for president. Damn, bro.
What the heck?
But no.
Oh my God. No.
But what we're saying is she doesn't do reaction videos anymore. There's some reasons behind that. You know, she's got a whole video on it. You know, she can feel free to paraphrase if she wants to, but she will make you hungry if you go look at her videos now because she be on there making some very delicious delicacies.
Yeah, I try. But yeah, like I was saying, because on my YouTube channel I do a lot of reactionary content. I was doing anything from Sword Art Online Abridged series, Hellsing Ultimate Abridged. You know, everybody knows about Dragon Ball Z Abridged. But like recently, since like you know the guidelines get a little bit strict now, Toei Animation was not too happy with my ass. I mean, pause. They weren't too happy with me. So, you know, with like copyright, right? I don't want to have like my channel, you know, at risk for like deletion or anything like that. So, I had to kind of things up, you know, but I'm kind of glad I did because it kind of gives me room to be like a little bit more versatile when it comes to making content. And I absolutely love doing reactions, but like, if I'm always getting penalized for it, it doesn't make sense for me to continue doing something that eventually will get me a lot of like, you know, like a lot of issues with the platform. So I decided to start doing something like, okay, I do a lot of anime content on my channel, right? I like to cook. I was like, what if
I definitely saw. Oh my gosh, you are amazing. Yes.
Well,
yes.
and by the way, guys, so y'all been saying Aaron Yeager for president. Y'all are wild. But anyway, continue.
No. Before you get wild, one said Aaron Yeager or Dolphy for president. You choose. I said, no way y'all are telling me this right now. No way. But I'm going to let her cook, though. Keep cooking, sweetheart.
Thank you so much. And, you know, I try to experiment with other things because I was in the military and I used to cook. I was a cook in the military and I used to cook like for officers, commanders, admirals, and all that. I guess you could say like I went from being like, you know, the Marines from One Piece to being a pirate now because I'm kind of like on my own, right? Like I hang with the pirate crew now. You know, I kind of AWOL'd it. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't AWOL, but you know, I was in the military for 4 years. I was stationed in Japan, and I kind of learned to like adapt to a lot of like my surroundings and stuff and like adapt to like change. So, you know, with YouTube like having like so many like rules and stuff now, I was like, you know what? I like anime. I like to cook. Let me see if I can try to like create different anime foods and also like other dishes as well because my family comes from Trinidad. So I like to make like, you know, I'm trying to make like some stuff here. I am editing right now, so I don't have a video out, but yeah, so I am switching my content. So please, if you guys can.
Kitty is coming through paying the bills already. Kitty.
All right, yes. Thank you, Dubs, for the paw prick. No, God dang it. All right.
But no, here's the thing. So, like she told you, her military background, she was basically cooking for the Marines.
Yeah.
You know, then she started reacting to pirated content because she would basically was getting copyright strikes. So yeah, she would have a bounty on her head right now because she keeps I don't know, getting strike with copyright claims.
Yeah, that's basically. I understand though. I get it from a reactor to another. I get it. I understand with the copyrights and everything, especially trying to make sure the content is clean and stuff. Yeah. Lord have mercy. I think the only difference between you, I did mine like in Instagram world when I had like millions of views and stuff like the My Saga. You had yours in YouTube. So I think the only difference is Instagram is kind of less strict when it comes to the copyright claim. But in your world, I ain't gonna lie, I be swinging like I'm in Boys in the Hood. I ain't gonna lie. I be swinging.
There is something that she does that copyrights cannot come for her for. So for you guys that might not also know the other thing that she's known for, we'll just sit back real quick and I'll just leave this here.
You finna go there. I know.
Oh, that's music. Yes. Hey. they got my singles on there. Okay, see y'all.
Her name on YouTube is the same, right? VIP Panda?
Yes, VIP Panda VII, but it's Roman numeral for 7.
She do a little singy sing too. Yes, she does it all. That's the point we're making.
Yeah. Yes.
I try, you know. Gas me up, golly.
Nah, don't just try.
It's what we do. It's what we do.
I told you he's Batman. You thought I was lying?
No.
You thought I was lying? You thought, hold on. You thought I was lying? Like, there's no cap. What the fuck? There's no cap.
Not how that works around here.
Wait, Batman or Black Man? Wait, what's going on?
Nah, whoa, hey, now that's an
Wait.
That's an Ayo. That's an Ayo right there. That's an Ayo, boy.
No.
Nah, that's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's insane.
It's very crazy. But it's okay.
You represented.
Look.
I'm not done representing.
Oh wow.
Oh my god.
Oh wow.
Okay, I'm gonna be good. I promise. I'll be good. Okay.
Oh wow. Now that's crazy. That's a big bruh. That's a Nami swan right there.
My bad. You guys can continue. You guys, you know.
He said, "Yeah, you guys can continue. Hold on."
No, we're not. Did you think I was done?
Emotional.
Did you think I was done?
What is it? Wait, what are you trying to do here, bro? What are you doing here? I just feel like you're just flipping like straight calendars over here. What are you doing? What are you doing, bro? Hey,
we're letting her know her many talents is also she models, she cosplays. So we're gonna show everybody everything she has going on.
You gonna show them everything?
Everything that you have going on, yes. So we're showing. We talked about your background. We talked about your food. We played your music. Now we're showing your cosplays.
Okay, I see y'all. Yeah, so I see your little slideshow on the side there. That is a dish that I cooked. The meat on the bone from One Piece. And
meat on the bone,
cosplay and stuff. So that video did pretty well. I think it's like at 8,000 right now, almost 8,000.
Nice.
MK1's coming out, so I had to hit y'all with some Kitana, with the the fan's kind of mid right now, but I did get a Kitana fan. Actually,
yes,
been like this. But
shout out to Mortal Kombat that's been released, by the way.
Mortal Kombat 1.
Yes.
Holy crap! I cannot wait to buy that game. I'm gonna go.
Yo, I'm playing it tomorrow on stream because I just pre-ordered it last week, so I'm really excited.
By the way, the chat seems to like the slideshow, so y'all make sure y'all follow her. Her name is the same on every social media platform.
The same.
Hold up. She said Mortal Kombat characters playing tomorrow. Hold on. Who's the number one? Who's your Mortal Kombat character? I see Katana, but I don't think it's Katana. It has who's your go-to character in Mortal Kombat?
I love Sub-Zero. That's my dude right there. That's my.
Never have I opened the YouTube app so fast.
There's nothing wrong with the classic.
Bro, he can freeze. He got the move set, you know what I mean? I just like his character. I just feel like he's like a cool dude, like literally cool because he cold, he cool. So I really like Sub-Zero. I've been riding for him for years, so I can't wait to see what they do with MK1.
See, I was gonna be a Scorpion guy, but everybody does that one thing, and I just got annoyed, and I stopped playing with Scorpion. So I have to switch to another atmosphere. So if I'm just not a Mortal Kombat 1, if I go back to the old one, I was kind of. I think before they had everybody else, I think I was more of a Xeno, Xeno from Alien. I was more of him, and then they had what was that one guy named?
Kenshi, my day one.
He was the sand guy.
I'm having trouble hearing.
I used to play with
Can
him.
you say that again?
I was about to say Kenshi too. I ain't gonna lie, his moveset is amazing. Like, bro, Kenshi is one of the most greatest characters, like ever.
Violet is. Look at that.
Violet.
She's sending some of these.
Is she paying people's bills too?
Hey, yo. Yeah, that's good for you guys. Well, thank you so much, guys.
No, your bills are getting paid. These are getting sent to you, Queen.
Hey, yo, nah, fam, we sharing, Sharing is caring,
Nah, I'm gonna hate to be that person. TikTok don't work like that, sweetheart.
Y'all gotta be NPCs. What are y'all doing? Y'all gotta be NPCs.
Sin City was a graveyard.
Not like that.
Yeah. Hold on. You know somebody gotta pay the bills. You gotta pay the bills. Yeah.
That's what we do when you pay the bills. We rizz it up.
Somebody paying the bill. You hear that sound effect? You gotta hit the rizz with it.
We gotta rizz it up whenever somebody look. Somebody pay. See, now you get to join in. No, you gotta join in this time.
We're gonna do it together. You ready?
Yeah, do it again.
Okay.
Sin City was a graveyard.
Yeah.
That was a quick time.
Yeah. Yo.
And that was, and just want to put out there, that was our reaction to buying things before the whole NPC thing ever started. So
that was nice.
You're welcome.
Yeah. What he said, I'm sitting into
we outside. We outside. Yeah.
Did I just see a toot? Did I just see toot and boot it just now?
No.
Did I just see you go like, wait.
Shout out to Ninja Turtles, man. Ninja Turtles is now available.
That's what Mikey did. He was in it with the two.
By the way, Ninja Turtles is now available at home. So if you haven't seen it, there's no excuse to see it because you can now see it on your streaming platforms.
I know. It was really good. I'm not mad at it. It was
you guys watched it already? Dang, I haven't
it was pretty good. I ain't see it. I didn't see it in theaters, but I did see it when
That's why she didn't get the reference. She hadn't seen the movie.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I was like, huh?
No, not even that though. It's memes about that everywhere now. It's everywhere. That's like the number one scene meme everybody plays every time.
Well, I'm Patrick Star, so I live under a rock sometimes,
He's my favorite character. Don't hate. I understand. He's
but,
my favorite character. I love
but a couple of things, because we were talking about Mortal Kombat. Just like him, I used to be a Scorpion player. I don't know if a lot of that's because I'm an actual Scorpio. I never really thought they were related because I didn't think about that when I picked him. Like, hey, I'm a Scorpio. I should play Scorpion. But, it was just, I was get over here just like everybody else. But, unlike everybody else, I mastered those combos, especially when they started advancing the combos, like when they started getting into like Mortal Kombat Deception. Yeah. Speaking of which, Mortal Kombat Deception, I played Kira and I was unstoppable.
He's lying.
What happened? Are you still gonna?
You're lying. You played me in Mortal Kombat Deception, son.
Oh, it doesn't work. Let's say my Instagram link don't work. Oh no, it's because I live under a rock. I haven't updated my stuff, but I'm sorry, you guys probably had to type it in. I'm so sorry.
It's the exact same. It's VIPpandaVII. So her actual it's going to be exactly the same. Sorry, so if you just go over there.
Use a hard Liu Kang. I ain't gonna lie, Liu Kang.
It doesn't work. I tried. Y'all can find her.
Hey, Liu Kang now in Mortal Kombat 1 looks pretty nice. Fire God.
You gotta like how they.
Pretty nice,
what was it, like 10 years ago or something like that? They tried to get rid of Liu Kang, and then they were like, "Yeah, we can't do that."
Right,
yeah, and that's why they call it Ultraverse. It was
isn't he like evil, right? Like he took on like two move sets or something like that, powers or something like that, right? I think it was like what Raiden and who else? I think it was what Kung Lao or something. I forgot.
Oh, you talking about like as the god or who took out? Liu
Kang? Like as the god, yeah.
As the god. There was who was the Raiden?
Liu Kang is the face of Mortal Kombat, so I don't even know why they even attempted to get rid of him.
Raiden was one, Liu Kang was one. And there was a rain god.
Right?
It was a rain god. I forgot the name. I think Chat. What's the rain god? I feel like
Raiden gave him his elder god powers.
Oh.
Yeah, and it was, but like I said, it was another god that Raiden was cool with as well. So I forgot his name, but he was
popped up on the FYP, and I like to talk. Hope everybody having a prosperous day.
Ooh,
well, you know what? Thank you so much. It's positivity is always everything.
But y'all know what I'm talking about, the Fujin. That's Fujin?
Yeah. Fujin, yes.
That's yes. Okay, there you go. Because I was like, I know it was more. I know it's like another one down there as well, but I can't name the rest of them. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't even know what it is. The rest. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be so honest. It's been so long, but I still like seen and people play it and stuff, especially in tournaments, because I like watch people fight in tournaments. Like, hello, who wouldn't? So I'm just gonna like watch them beat the heck out of each other, talk trash in front of another player when they win. So I was like, yeah. But I got the moveset, and they had like Rambo. They had like
By the way, Violet just sent a crown to the queen.
Oh my god!
I hope you're keeping up with them.
Oh, we gotta.
City was a
yeah.
Thank y'all so much. We gotta do it. I got it now.
Myers.
We gotta. Oh,
I ain't like
y'all popping out tonight. Y'all are going crazy tonight. Y'all are popping out tonight. Y'all here?
Yes. I mean, they come out for a queen. They come for a queen, man.
Because she using my tongue. Y'all want me to be Baraka? Y'all want me to use my teeth? I mean,
that's your teeth.
Oh, wait. What's that about your teeth?
Huh? Okay, next question.
No, nephew. I gotta bring this up.
Go for it.
I know why we gotta try to keep her in check a little bit, because I was at her last Twitch stream, right?
Talk about it.
And she decided to show everybody her ashy ass feet.
Do I need to Amazon you some lotion? Do we gotta go to Bed Bath Beyond to see you some? What's going on?
Butter. I need shea butter. Okay, about my feet, right? I'm just ready for war, bro. I'm ready. If y'all gotta light y'all up, I could just rub my foot together, light it on fire,
Hey, yo.
Some booty.
Hey.
I'm sorry, it was the one day I didn't lotion my feet, and I said, y'all want to see my feet? I said, sure. I turned the camera to my foot, and I was like, oh no, it was ashy as hell. And then they're like, damn, you got some, they look kind of like, like the Alaskan bullworm from SpongeBob. My feet were literally that color. I could draw the little Nike check mark on there. I was kind of Michael Blackson it on that, Nike, all that, like, wrote my initials on my foot and everything. Bro, I'm so sorry. I just had to witness that, but I was like, damn.
Once again, she's telling the truth. She's telling the truth, but her story is incomplete.
Emotional damage.
Feet got hit to that. And she was like, I can't show y'all my feet on here. And then it kind of went away from the topic. And then she just kind of goes, wait, do y'all want to see my feet? I'm like, wait.
Why does it sound like you want to volunteer to show your feet?
Like she was the one who wouldn't let it go.
Like you want to volunteer.
That's why it's free though, because Ashley.
And hold up, Rhythm said, she know what she doing.
She know what she doing.
He's like, hey, yo, don't tell me not to. Hey, yo, I know you see this big red button, but do you want me to push it? Y'all wanna see me push it?
We try to tell her people pay top dollar for stuff like that. You just can't be showing that kind of stuff on.
It was free today. I promise. Y'all want some feet? I'll put some lotion on, maybe paint a little bit.
Great question. The lovely, also very beautiful Violet in the chat wants to know what kind of games you stream on Twitch.
Ooh, a lot. So I kind of like dabble into a lot of stuff. So right now I've been playing Wolf Among Us. I did play some of the Telltale games. I really like their series because I do mainly like a lot of the decision-based games. Those are like some of my favorites. So like if I make like a dumb decision, it's like, kind of like, what are you doing? But I just like, I just like to see if I'm going to like pick a good like outcome of the story. So I really do like those type of games. I do like a lot of fighting games. So I play a lot of Tekken, Street Fighter. I did do Street Fighter. They be kicking my butt on there though. I don't know. Like I kind of suck at it, but Street Fighter.
You're getting some suggestions down in the chat.
So God, oh, so I did do God of War last year, but for some reason, I guess I'm kind of slow when it comes to the puzzles, and I always get stuck. I always get, dude, I was literally on this puzzle for like 2 hours, and I was like seeing like there's like five dedicated followers in the chat still watching me. They're like, damn, Panda's still here. They'll come back and be like, damn, she's still at this part. I'm like, oh, bro, I ain't gonna stream God of War.
I got a question. Okay, I got a question. Which God of War was it? I gotta know which one.
It was the second one.
The OG second
God of War 2.
Yes.
Yes.
God of War.
Yes.
Okay, y'all. Okay, I feel you. Okay, we're here now because I had to know which God of War we was talking about. We were talking about the new one. I was like, the new puzzle, the new Ragnarok puzzles are easy. They did. When you go to play God, look here. When y'all go play God of War 1 on PS2, y'all don't understand. When you even beat the game mode, you get a phone number. You call Kratos, and Kratos is literally beating the crap out of somebody on the phone. Y'all don't know nothing about that right there. Y'all don't know nothing about that. So I feel where you're coming from when it comes to the.
They don't do stuff like that anymore.
Like the second one is where you have to literally walk around. Like it was like some of them were like the trap closed doors that was coming by. Then you had to deal with those little minotaurs. It was just so much BS on God of War 2. Even I play, and look here, I play on hardest difficulty mode. I don't go. That's just me as a gamer in general. So
they wasn't in the trenches.
Okay. So literally
slow.
Imagine me throwing in the wolves of jungles and coming back with like no tiger cloak, no nothing, just a piece of a leaf. That's how I felt playing God of War. That was me. Like that was me. I was like, nah, bro. I'm a great gamer, bro. There's no way I should be losing like this. But as a man, as a sensei always told me, you gotta get your butt whooped for you to understand.
That was me. That was me. I used to say that. It's like I always said, and someone said that they didn't. Let me make sure I shout them out. Hearing the music said the camera angles, they did not like them on God of War.
Oh, they're horrible.
But yeah, I was the one that always said, you're not gonna learn anything if you give up. Go take your licks. We don't play on easy modes. In any game, we go straight to hard mode because my philosophy to him, which I think also helped them become a great gamer, is if you start with hard mode, you don't have anything to compare it to. Like if you start easy and then you try to go up, then you get to compare it like, oh man, now you can't do this. In easy mode, I could do this, but now in hard mode, I can't do that. But if you never know what you can't do, and you just get to focus on one mode, it just always helped us out mentally.
That's a good strategy, but I was playing it on normal mode and I was still struggling. So, hearing everyone in the chat like being like, hey damn, like you still here, I'm like, bro, y'all see the gameplay. Like, I don't know. I tried. I just couldn't do it.
I play on normal, F that.
I can do it, bro.
Well, Violet, I don't know.
I was getting annoyed, like damn, like hate it.
I don't know if you'll be able to hang there, Violet, because we do everything on hard mode.
Yeah, yes, especially playing Halo on hard mode. Boy, you one tap, and you one tap every time on Halo. You not surviving,
bro. Y'all gonna be mad, but I'm horrible at FPS games, so I don't even try.
It's all good. There's other games, and I know you're fantastic, wonderful at. I know you.
Right.
You play a lot.
Like, what is that game that you feel like you're OP at? That one game that you're like, nobody can mess with me at this.
It's not really like a super like gamer game, but Uno. They're so underwhelming. Yeah. Look at the reaction. They say, "Oh hell no, Uno, I'm pretty OP." I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, a black person saying they're OP at Uno.
Okay, let me cook. Okay, I know no one ain't gonna step to me in Uno for real. I'm really good at Gang Beasts. If y'all ever played Gang Beasts, I'm pretty good at that too. I can do some moves on there. I can make the little panda do some little stripper pole.
No, hold on a second. I need to acknowledge that Classic Man is in the chat. You just can't sneak in here.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Classic Man D.
You got someone
He's gonna be our guest next week.
You can see me, you all know me. I'm a classic man.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll be here next week, you guys. So that's the exclusive. We're breaking it now. Classic Man will be joining us next Thursday, same time.
Let's go, Exotic. Let's go. Play you in Game Bees. I got you.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. My game B's hands is incredible, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to True. My game, hey, I'm being honest. I got the look here. I got the Bumblebee with the ears. Look here, be.
Oh, and for the person that said Ocarina of Time, y'all don't get to play the real Ocarina of Time. I played it on Nintendo 64 when they didn't give you the cheat codes for the water temple.
Bro, talk about it.
When you have to figure that stuff out on your own.
That shit is.
Talk
I mean,
about
sorry.
it, nah.
It's very.
Y'all don't
very
understand.
difficult.
Now they put stuff on the walls to tell you when you need to raise the water, when you need to. No, when I played it, it was trial and error.
Bro,
and you just have to figure it out.
Talk
It's
about
very
it.
difficult.
Bro, 64 was the GOAT. You know, one of the games still to this day, out of all of the, I'm gonna say this now. You gave me a lot of Nintendo 64 games, but I know out of all the Nintendo 64 still to this day, do you know which Nintendo 64 game I have not beaten yet?
Uh-oh.
And you're gonna be very disappointed when I tell you this, sir. Because this is gonna let me know that I'm gonna have to go get the Nintendo 64 and purchase it, no matter the price.
It's a game I've beaten, isn't it?
Absolutely. You even gave this to me. I think you bought it for me when I was young. Donkey Kong.
Oh, that's.
How did I know you were gonna say Donkey Kong? I knew he was going there. You watched me beat it.
I know, I did. I'm sorry.
So he watched you beat it, and he still can't beat it.
No, it wasn't that. It was one of those things where it's like I had so many. When you had like Nintendo 64, my younger age, and then other games started coming, and Sega introduced itself with me, I transformed into a Sonic guy real quick. Because I was like, I was a hard Mario person for a little bit until this man introduced me to Sonic. I was like,
yo, that's Sonic.
That's easy to say, but he was actually big into Sonic before he was big into Mario. Sonic just never truly left him. In fact, when he was young and, 3, and you can't really say a lot of words, he knew how to say Sonic. He actually didn't even know the name Mario yet.
Oh, dang. Here you're sounding out Sonic.
I'm telling you, Sonic was my guy. Like, I remember that man came down my house one school day with Sonic Heroes. Boy, I went crazy.
Sonic Heroes.
That's a classic.
That's a good ass game.
That's a classic, bro.
That's a good game. I like to play Shadow because I feel like he's a little bit, cheat character. But I absolutely love that game, especially like when you're going down what's that hill? The racing one. Remember that one? The racing part. Yeah, that's a good game.
But let's just call it what it is in Sonic Heroes.
Are you finna call? I feel like you're finna call it on what I think I know you finna do. I think I know what you're about to go for. I know where you're finna go with this. I know where you're going.
Uh-oh.
Let's say this about Sonic Heroes. Knuckles was definitely saying shit whenever he threw punches.
Shit, you know what? I don't remember, but
shit rocks.
He was?
Shit.
Oh.
Hey, you keep constantly spamming. I done the same thing.
You can't convince me otherwise.
What I think he is?
He wasn't he, huh?
He was.
You can't convince me otherwise.
He was said shit rocks. To me, it sounded like he said shit rocks. To me, I was like, what? But you know what?
GoldenEye 007. GoldenEye. Here's the thing about GoldenEye. GoldenEye, when you play it at the time, if you grew up with it, was a classic and easy to control. But when you go play the normal controls and then try to go back to the N64 GoldenEye, we tried to do that in Music City Multicon, and it just felt different.
Oh, we were so bad.
GoldenEye. I haven't played that one.
Like back in the day, we like it's crazy how your brain just forgets the entire hand feeling of the Nintendo 64 controller. It's been that long, and then when we was touching it, I was like, bruh, how do
But the reason was because all first-person shooters now have a standard button layout. Like whatever the game is, it's the same. But before they went to that layout, they used to have an older layout that they used to do on N64 that was completely different. The way you moved, the way you aimed, like you aimed with like the little thing, and the way you had to shoot with the button instead of the triggers. And it was like, but if you did that first, it was comfortable. But then since after that, we went through so many years of knowing what we know now. So then when we went back to that, I was like, how will we ever know how to play like this?
Right. I don't know what anymore. Crazy. Back in the day, he go crazy
too.
with this. Be like, I took you. I was that. I got you. Like it felt so different when you're young, but now,
yeah.
Oh, what's her name? Her name is Amber, as you see right there, but she goes by VIPpandaVII. You should be able to just click on her, and her thing should come up. You should give her a follow.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I think my link's broken. I know. Oh, who said a Jeff Jam? That is
No,
my.
a follow one here. They should they can
Okay.
tap on your name and give you a follow.
Okay. Thank you.
Look, Marcus,
Def Jam fight for New York.
I'm not losing. I never lost in that game. Still to this day, I don't remember losing.
Well, you also never played me in that game, so we'll never know.
I never played you in that game. I beat everybody around the world, bro. Sean Paul to this day.
Sean Paul.
Sean Paul coming out and hit your head with the bumble plug in.
No, I ran Red Man all day.
Still to this day, the most disrespectful ending is Ice-T. Still to this day. I don't care what nobody say, bro. Ice-T still is the most disrespectful, bro. Don't care. Bro, if that's the case, I'll go Ludacris. I'll go Ludacris.
Ooh, Luda.
Don't play with me when I touch Ludacris. You want me to, I put Sean Paul, I'll go to Ludacris real quick.
No, it's all about that Sean Paul, bro.
No, I was Red Man all day. All day, Red Man.
I will say, Red Man is kind of the most disrespectful finisher, though. His finisher was the most disrespectful. The two in the B, and the slam on the ground, and the QP kick, and you
talk about it.
Front flip over, bro.
I think they made Snoop Dogg's character a bit OP though. Like if you know how to play his like moveset, like he's basically like the Eddie Gordo of the game. Like if you absolutely know how to play him, like he will cook. I'm just like,
John, we're talking about a lot of different topics, but right now we're talking about Def Jam Fight for New York. If you've ever heard of or played that game.
To jump back on what you said about Snoop Dogg, I've seen. Thing is, when I played against Snoop, maybe because I did have him on hard. Maybe that was me. I've never had a person that just ran up on me and just went crazy on Snoop Dogg. That's just me though, personally. When people usually pick, they always pick Jamaicans, right? They had Elephant Man. My man got Elephant Man. They had David Banner, and bro, and when they had David Banner, went crazy. They had Bone Crusher, and they had Method Man. Those are the type of guys. It was one guy who looked like Akon, but he wasn't Akon. So it was and then like I said, then I had oh my god, remember Flavor Flav on there?
No.
Oh my god, Flavor Flav was on that game, bro. Now think about it. That's how back in the day we was in that game. They had Lil' Kim on there too, didn't they?
They did. I was gonna say they had like all the females on there.
They had Lil' Kim on there, bro.
Loafers are trash. Welcome back,
bro. No, that's his name. V, that's his name. It was his face when he said that.
Wait, what happened?
It was just your face when he said Laura are trash. You was like,
no, that's the name of the person in the chat.
I was like, hey, yo.
No, I'm just gonna randomly say, just completely unrelated. Loafers are trash.
Loafers.
I said, huh? What? Okay, well, loafers. Okay, all right. I'll make sure I don't step to you with those. How about that?
Now let her step.
You might need the loafers to cover your ashy feet.
Actually, while that we're here, let me debunk. No, I'm just kidding. You guys don't get that for free no more. There was the one time, and after Twitch takes it off, you don't get it again. So no clips. That was the one time for free. Next time it won't be for free,
Okay, my beautiful moderator's not here at the moment, but John Rambo, final warning. Anyway.
Not Rambo. Not Rambo, oh gosh.
Oh no.
Not Rambo.
Rambo going Rambo.
Not Rambo. Brian, my good sir, what you got planned for us? I wanna start this off. We need to pick her brain. It's time to pick it.
Get into the week that was, because we just went so left field, right field, center field. It doesn't matter though, because I'm good. There are some things that popped off this week, because we always talk about the week that is in the anime and cartoon community.
Right.
One thing that definitely happened, we knew it would happen. We were just waiting on the official announcement. One Piece live action has been announced for season 2.
However, it's not coming sometime soon because they said they're you feel me? They're still writing the script and stuff, but they are. So that is still a W for us. That's still a W.
And Oda made sure to draw Chopper for you guys to let you know, hey, the doctor is coming.
Hey, but to be honest,
you seen the memes about the chopper that they had surfacing around?
Bro, if
the one that looked like he had rabies. Y'all seen that one?
No, I have not. No,
oh,
wait, no. What videos you been seeing? Is he on the dark side? I don't understand anymore. What's happening? You on the dark side of the meme world, baby.
Go to Twitter and look it up. It's funny. But then they have a cute version too. It kind of looks like the Detective Pikachu one. It kind of looks like that. So there's like two of them.
So are you looking in the memes or are you looking at like that fan art? Because you go to fan art, you're gonna look at something you're gonna regret looking at.
I don't know what it was. I think it was like
Deviant art.
Yeah, maybe. But it looked pretty good. One of them looked pretty good. The other one looked like what is that? You know, I was like, hey, yo, hope not.
I mean, you hit the wrong side of the web, you're gonna see some pictures of Chopper and Carrot, and we wouldn't be able to show it on live.
Emotional damage.
For real. I hope they do it right though, for sure. Like Chopper is supposed to be cute. I want to see a good looking Chopper, you know.
They have to perfect Chopper's look in the movie. They have to.
I think I've seen a Brook one too, but I don't know if it's the actual Brook. Did you guys see that as well? I saw.
None of those are official.
Oh, it's not. Oh, okay, never mind.
Like I said, as long as it is not doing like they done with Sonic, I'm good.
Not Carrot. No, second Sonic design, not original Sonic design.
As long as they don't do what they did to Sonic,
with the human teeth.
Because like I said, when you gotta do Chopper, you gotta do it right. And I mean, you gotta make, because Chopper is for the beautiful people.
Oda actually said that in his announcement that they were renewing it for season 2, that we're gonna need a doctor, and he actually drew a picture of Chopper. So no, Chopper's definitely coming. So you can celebrate that. That came straight from the man.
But it's not gonna be no time soon, because like I said, it's gonna be a good minute.
He's still writing it.
It's still in the making. He's still writing script because Oda got too much shit going on.
Yeah,
I know, right?
What down, Oda? Live action.
You already gave us the most blissful year right now. Like, come on, Oda, take a chill pill. He about his money right now. Oda about his money. He about his money.
Amber, did you see the live action? Did you watch it?
I watched the first 2 episodes, and it's not bad. You know, it's actually pretty good. I think the only critique I kind of feel like it takes away from like the One Piece, compared to like the live action and the actual like anime, is that the side characters don't really get much dialogue, you know, because you know sometimes like when they're like seeing side character like, hey look, it's that guy, or oh, you know, like, you know what I mean, like in the anime, like kind of weird, right? But I feel like the live action kind of doesn't give the side characters like you know, a voice. Like it doesn't make it like, oh hey, get him, or like, you know what I mean? It's kind of like just main character energy kind of stuff. But
we're not going to allow you to blow past that impression of Luffy you did about a minute ago.
Wait, what?
Nah, when she was pointing, she did an impression of Luffy, and it was like, I need to hear it again.
So like on my stream sometimes I like to like, you know, I like to do some like voice acting, kind of like wannabe voice acting thing. So I'll just do like a Timmy Turner type of like Luffy voice, like, hi, I'm Luffy and I want to be king of the pirates kind of shit, you know, like I'm kind of like lame. I want to be king of the pirates, like I like Timmy Turner. They're like, yo, is that so I get kind of animated sometimes, but yeah, but other than that, I really do like the live actions. Not bad. It's way better than I expected compared to like, you know, back in the day. Like we're not going to talk about
Dragon Ball Evolution.
I told you. I said it. The worst one still to this mankind is still Dragon Ball Evolution.
That is gonna
That's
get
still the lowest of. You can't go no lower than that.
You can't.
If you go lower than Dragon Ball, that's a problem, bro. Because then you're asking Mario movie. Don't go that low.
Bro.
Don't go that low, bro.
Well, the original live action Super Mario movie for me is one of those guilty pleasures, so bad it's good situations. I've seen it like a million times. I know how ridiculous it is, and I can still watch it anytime.
Oh, yeah. So was that, what year did that one come out? Is that like old, huh? Like,
yeah, that was like 93 or something like that.
93. Oh, dang. I wasn't born yet. Well, yeah, I was born. Yeah, I was born. Okay. I just aged myself. Yay.
Trust the fungus.
There we go again. But no. Yeah, he said Luffy Turner over here, Fairy King of the Pirates. Kagawanda.
Uh-oh.
Then throw Ash in there. Pikachu, I use you. No, they're good.
Look, shout out to Tara Strong. She's actually one of my favorite voices. I want to meet her one day.
Who?
Which one?
Tara Strong, the voice of Timmy Turner.
Oh, yeah,
yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one.
I don't know how she
I want to meet her one day.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she goes to cons, but she's never at any con that I'm at the same time.
She knows you're gonna be there. That's why she hiding on. I'm kidding.
Thoughts on Yu Yu Hakusho, boy. Why you like talking about one of my top 3 anime shows? What are you talking about?
Look at the back.
Hold on.
Do
you not see
Hold on. If we finna pull out the bag real quick.
Do you not see it? Back there, Yu Yu Hakusho.
I actually cosplay Kurama from Yu Yu Hakusho. It's one of the cosplays in my closet.
What? No way. Kurama is that dude. Bro. Like, I want a friend like Kurama. All right. I want a friend like, you know what? The whole Yu Yu Hakusho.
Yes, I knew what he was going to get.
Kuwabara, that's my dude too. He kind of, he's just chill. He low key. But Kurama, yo, okay now, okay. I see ya. Ah, dang! I see ya with the. Okay. Where'd you get that?
Where did I get this? Which con did I came home? Was it New York?
It might have been New York.
It's either New York. I believe it was in New York. Now think about it.
I believe it was New York.
It was New York.
I need to go to more cons.
Because we yes.
Oh yeah, that's right. She asked about cons.
I'm sorry, what happened? I apologize.
She said she needs to go to more cons. Yeah. And I told her about a couple of cons, and she just needs to get up and go to one.
Yeah, I need to go touch grass sometimes,
I know, right?
I'll be at home, I don't know, like DreamCon was my first convention that I went to, but I guess it's got a little bit of everything. So like I want to actually go to like I know there's an AWA coming up, but I probably won't be able to go. Anime Expo. What's some other good ones? I know that MomoCon was a good one that someone mentioned.
That was me. I was the one that mentioned MomoCon.
Hey, when you come to the South, we're gonna hit you with the Aladdin. When you come to the South, we hit you with the Aladdin.
Well, I mean, technically, she's already in the South because she lives in Texas.
I forgot she does live in Texas. She is in the South. That's right.
Yeah, I moved here from California. So
the skies are not it. We can't say anything about dumb stupid Texas. Hey, Patrick, what am I?
Stupid?
No, I'm Texas.
What's the difference?
Yo, so good. Again. No, imagine.
Argentina said I needed a reason to go to Texas. Okay, we got a fan here.
I needed a reason. Now, DreamCon, I will say this though. DreamCon was cool. I just wish their security was just better. That's it. Their security just needed to be way better than it was usually. They had Ally Universal. That said a lot to me.
By the way, for everybody who can afford it, drop number 1 of DreamCon tickets are tomorrow. So, good luck to you guys.
Yeesh. it was my, like I said, my first convention, and it was great. I just hated the fact, I don't know if anyone else had got COVID, but it was my first time actually getting COVID there. So, I got extremely sick. So I luckily I live out here in Texas. So, I just drove home and I didn't get to see the last day because I took a COVID test and it came out positive. I was like, hey, yo, bro,
DreamCon is in Texas.
Yes, it is. Yeah. So it's in Austin.
Austin, Texas. It's gonna be at the same place.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry about that. Don't worry. A lot of it's crazy because when we left, I feel like 80% of the people was in there had COVID. Luckily,
okay.
Get it?
Must
Yeah,
be
I avoided every time. And, I mean, to be fair, at any con when you're putting so many people together, it only takes one person.
Yeah, of course to spread it.
No, I'm saying it only takes one person that knows they have that stuff and they go anyway.
Yeah.
Zooey Mama is crazy, bro. I didn't hear that line. I'm sorry. Zooey Mama. Like, I just can't. I didn't hear that line in years. And for him to bring that up, it was just wow.
The inside joke?
By the way, arigato to everybody that's following everybody. Make sure you follow everybody here. This is a every Thursday thing, once a week. And again, we got the lovely Amber, aka Miss VIPpandaVII here for anybody that's just coming in. But another thing that kind of happened in the week of anime, it ain't even necessarily like a big announcement or anything. Everybody just kind of went crazy for it. Megan Thee Stallion drops a video with Yu Yu Hakusho music.
No. It wasn't you. No. Let's skip that too. She did a video with Justin Timberlake. One, she had a Naruto theme, and the other one was an Inuyasha ending theme. And we all know what it was.
Of course.
I was like,
yes, Megan Thee Stallion was.
But for her to do Inuyasha,
yeah. Yes, come on, Meg. Okay.
Megan Thee Stallion was definitely getting her anime on in the past week.
I wonder if she
don't worry
for something, to come,
Well, now she needs to come to a con. That needs to be the next step.
She should.
Wait a minute. I don't know. I don't know which con would she be though, because you
DreamCon. DreamCon, because she could probably get in.
Wait a minute. At hold on, because I know DreamCon. Don't get me wrong.
Okay.
Are we talking about the same DreamCon that the people was too freaking packed, can't move DreamCon? Club DreamCon?
But that's
but
are we talking about DreamCon that we went to a goddamn land party? It was hot. DreamCon party.
Hey, that ain't DreamCon. They didn't rent that building.
But what I'm saying, but the point is what I'm making is DreamCon is inviting people there, right? Here's how it's gonna make work. Megan Thee Stallion gotta have her own panel to make this work.
I know.
The only way I can see this.
No, she needs to get in touch with RDC. Just like Corey Kitchen and them did, and Kyle and them did.
She has to get her own panel. She cannot be in none of these clubs. It's too hot for her to be in all that. She wouldn't be around these ratchet folks. I know she likes to be buck wild too, but I don't want to.
Yeah, she's from Texas too. Like RDC probably already reached out. It's like, hey, come to DreamCon.
No, I know it's not. But no, DreamCon is different. Like I said, if you know, you know. You just have to be there just to know what's up. That's all I can say.
I feel like with everything that happened with her already, kind of with the case and all that, she's kind of coming back to the spotlight. But that would be absolutely phenomenal to have, because I know they had some, Leon Thomas was at like a event of theirs. Who else? Like, what was it? Tia Corinne, I think that was her name. The artist, and Lotto was at DreamCon too. So, there's a possibility that they could have a Megan. I could see that in the future, hopefully. With that situation, I'm hoping it gets under control, because, a lot of people like to ruin stuff.
Because I said, hold up, because there's a big difference with Lotto and Megan. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's a big difference with Lotto and Megan.
They dip in the water.
Two different stars. I love Lotto, but when you put Megan with Lotto, hell no. We talking about same girl who done with Cardi B, WAP, and Bongo.
Definitely. But this is like, it was like a kind of like a test run. It's like, okay, we got these tier people here. Eventually, they could work their way up to like high tier. Corey Kenshin showed up, so that says a lot. And I'm hoping like they could, have someone
Wait, have you heard how that went with Corey Kitchen?
I think I only saw him like once, but I didn't get to meet him. But I know he was like intimidated because there's like so many people, right?
Yes, and it was like, okay, because it was like one of those things. Because I had to talk with one of the people who was hanging out with Corey. I don't want to put his name out. He don't like to be famous.
For
But
sure.
we was had like a side conversation talk, and then he was like, "Yeah, man, I had to get I was talking to Corey Kitchen in the back." I said, "Damn, how was it?" He took a picture with him and everything. He showed me. I was like, "Bro, I said y'all had a great time." He was like, "Yeah," and he was like, and he said, "Bro, when they was started like walking out and stuff, he was like, bro, I'm not gonna lie." I'm nervous as hell, bro. I'm really scared walking outside. And I'm just like, he actually said that. He was like, yes, Corey is not the type of person who likes to be in public. He's always to himself. He's too, he literally walked outside. Everybody was just at the door, was like, stardom, strike. So it kind of like intimidated him a little bit, was like, I don't wait, hold on. Like, I love you guys, but you feel me? It's not, like, I understand you, the fans love my comfort zone. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. This is Corey Kitchen, and he's a very closed person. He's not the type of person who likes to be in the open world like that. But that's why I was like, that's why I say security needs to get tight and get better.
Definitely.
That's the only thing I gotta say about Dream Carpet. Everything else was great. Everything else was super fantastic. Like like I said, shout out. I didn't make it to the basketball game. Because it was full at the time, but I made it to the dodgeball, and you can see me in the background. Like, hey, hold on, I turned in the background.
He made it to camera.
I had a partner badge. You feel me? I could have been on VIP side chilling with Kyson and AMP people and them, but they were full, so I couldn't get back there. So I was like, damn, it is what it is. I know it's cool. It's cool. Yeah. But I put that on me. If I was there early, you'll probably see me inside with kind of like, what they do? Because I was like. Because I had a partner badge, and everywhere we had to go, it was kind of like, I think, like I said, industry and partner badge have like different treatment when it came to gold and platinum and stuff like that. They have people like, they literally put like partners and goes like in like our own seat sections, and they had to go through the door early and put you back with the celebrities and stuff like that. It's like the badges have like 2 different sets of shit like that. So
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You gotta talk. Look here. Next year, we'll talk.
We got you.
Okay. We'll talk to you about that. Okay. So
we're gonna talk. We'll talk offline. That's offline stuff. That's offline stuff.
I'll talk to you about that on offline. But they had like a different section and stuff like that. It was gonna get crazy, bro.
Oh, I didn't know that. Yo, what? Oh, yo.
Yeah,
no, I'm switching. We're about to get into our topics.
You're gonna pull up a topic, bro.
I am about to pull up a topic. It just automatically goes to the last thing I pulled up, sir.
Oh, okay.
I can chat all day, guys. We're good.
I said, this man got the katana up again. I was like, damn.
No. That is just what pops up.
Hold on. Shout out to you.
Let me demonstrate.
Miko, $100,000 on the free code. Shout out to the brother True.
Hey, okay.
Shout out
to the brother True. Let's talk some Inuyasha.
Okay.
Shout out to the brother Chew. Inuyasha. Okay, I'm so happy. I literally finished and rewatched Inuyasha, so my knowledge is superb. I'm good on it now. Let's discuss about it. Let's discuss about it. Okay. So if we watch this entire story, okay, I want y'all to be 1,000 powwow with me. Is the storyline that great of a bit? Is the storyline that great of a story? Be honest with me.
So basically what you're saying is that Inuyasha overrated.
Like, no, I'm saying like, is the show, the stuff of how the storyline is, because every anime base had like a love story start, but this was like a love quarrel. That was
my God,
exactly. Bro. Exactly. So we're here now. So we're on the same level. So that's why I'm asking. So do we feel like this love quarrel that Inuyasha have is like that much, that should be that much of a pinpoint of the story? That whole story was pinpointed at more than them trying to find the Raku and stuff like that.
Well, she's the guest. I'm gonna let her answer. First.
I want to say it's compared to like, because you gotta remember like Inuyasha came out like what in the 90s or whatever that time. So I feel like with that kind of like having a love interest, like it was actually pretty good. I think it was pretty solid. You have like a girl that was his ex, and then another chick that kind of looks like her, and like he meets up with her, you know what I mean, with the she goes to like the Edo period, I believe it was Edo or feudal era. But like for them to develop the love story, like it makes sense. I think the only thing I don't like is that I feel like he was kind of attracted to what's her name, Kagome, only because like he reminded her of Kikyo.
But she's technically a reincarnation.
Technically, she was. She was technically the ancestor of her.
Yeah, she was a reincarnation.
That's why I was like, huh? And then when you look at him, you're like, y'all don't look. Wait a minute. Take this hairstyle and you put it right here. You're like, oh, okay, I see it.
That's the thing, because they don't. I don't think they look alike at all. Like,
look at that's the thing. That's because of the clothes.
Take her hairstyle and you put it on Kagome. I guarantee you will see it. Because the hairstyle is different.
So I remember in the beginning, they actually dressed Kagome up in clothes that kind of resemble Kikyo.
Yes. That's why they was looking like, hold on, you look like the priest emperor here. Right? Hold on. Like, I was looking at it like, but at the same time, Inuyasha, you need to make up your fucking mind, bro. Like,
I'm gonna ask you a question though about Kikyo.
Okay. Right.
How is she alive, bro?
Okay. What was it with the tree, right? The tree.
I don't even want to talk about like the BS.
Okay. Because technically in the story, she gathered her soul was gone with the Sikon jewel that she took with her in hell in the original story. So which means she could not come back at all. It was gone forever. She buried it with her soul inside the sacred jewel shard. So apparently she got reincarnated by the old witch and stuff, perhaps. Yeah. But however, I know where you're gonna go with this. She got rid of that girl. And by my knowledge, if you get rid of the usual caster, how are you still walking around?
Oh, I never thought about that.
I'm going to go further. Because she's being held together by these souls. And just like you used to always talk about with Ichigo, how many times did they get in situation where those things were taken out of Kikyo?
Oh my God.
How many times should Kikyo have been gone?
Yo. And she kept saying this at the end. She was like, my lifespan, I'm going to give him my last of the soul, and I should go away. And then next thing you know, she wakes up the next second.
All right, then.
Sorry.
Then they thought they lost her for good, and then it's like, oh, no, she's just laid out conscious in the bottom of a lake. It's like, how?
She's just hanging out,
And honestly, her body's not even real, technically. It's supposed to be, I think it was like replaced by a body from before. All they did is like shove a Shikon jewel in her ashes and made it like that. So that's why I was like, huh? Okay. I think. Was it like that? Or am I tripping here? Because I think it was somewhere she needed a body to bring her back to life.
Right. So, it's just every time I would go, like literally every arc, Kikyo. And then she just, no, it's fine.
That's a good question. I never thought. I honestly like watching Inuyasha. I kind of didn't really pay attention to Kikyo because I already knew. I was like, well, she's supposed to be like dead, right? So I was like, okay, maybe she's not really like relevant much no more. Like he just sees her in like fragments, right? It's just like memories. I think her spirit that walks to Earth.
I mean, she had her soul catchers bring her more. I get that.
Yeah.
But that doesn't change the fact that it's just so many different times. And then you got Kagome is like one of the only people, I can't even say like in anime, but just in shows, it's just like, I'm the side chick. And you know what? I'm okay with that.
She did say that. She sure did. Oh my gosh. I forgot she said that. She sure did. Oh my gosh. She damn minute to be the side chick.
Nah, she worked hard though. She worked hard to get this man to like forget about the Kikyo. Like
to be okay being the side?
Okay, you can argue that, but she literally turned from side to main though. She main chick energy now.
Because at first she was mad and upset. Well, at first she used to get upset about every little thing. Any little thing Inuyasha did, she's like, I'm going back home.
I swear. I swear.
He's sad.
It's so small. It's so freaking small.
But then when she finally realizes, like, okay, he's not letting go of this bond. He clearly is still in love with Kikyo. And I'm fine with it.
Like she literally saw him hug her in the
She,
forest where all the souls just gather around, and she's just like,
speaking like a woman perspective, I feel like it's like a challenge. It's like, okay, you not over her yet? All right, bet. Let me come back. Let me keep myself around. Because if he was so into Kikyo, he would not even be like paying so much time and saving Kagome and all that. You know what I mean? So I feel like she kind of worked her way to get to where she is. I mean, I don't know if you guys seen Yashahime, right? Have you guys watched
I
that?
haven't seen Yashahime, but however, before you get there, I know what happens because obviously I've watched Inuyasha. I watched Inuyasha the final act, so we know that Inuyasha ends up with Kagome.
Yeah.
But an argument could be made that's only because Kikyo finally went away for good.
yes. I agree. Because that man still look here. You gotta think about it. Every time Inuyasha see Kikyo, that man just don't know how to act. He just forgets Kagome like she even exists every time. Every time she be in grave danger. There was literally an episode that he was supposed to be saying he had Kagome, but when he saw Kikyo, he completely forgot about her. It just went straight for her. I was like, wow.
You gotta remember too, they're young. Like, when you're young, you feel like that first person that you love, you can't see yourself with anybody else, right? And if there's a potential for someone else, you're kind of skeptic to take that move. But eventually, like, you do good over, like, for example, I'm sure you guys had like a first love crush and like it took like some time to get over her, right? And what isn't it Kagome, right? Was she's like 16, like what, 15 or whatever?
But that's just the thing, though. Yes, the question would be if Kikyo never goes away for good, does he get with Kagome? He didn't have to choose. Life chose for him.
I want to say yes, because when you spend so much time with someone, especially like in their case, like Kagome's always with Inuyasha, and when you know okay, this is a writer, this person's gonna be with me for for a long time, whereas Kikyo's like it kind of like replaces that yearning for that person, right? So eventually, like if you see like there's potential in somebody else and they're gonna be with you for a long time, I could see that he could kind of like fade out the Kikyo's like, yeah, but Kikyo's like, but Kagome here now, you know what I mean? She here, Maybe it's just me. But I feel like he would have still went with Kagome even if Kikyo was there, you know what I mean?
Meanwhile, they have human babies, and Shishomaru was just kind of like, nah, I'm not with that. I'm out.
She beats him. And he listens. All she gotta do is say sit, and he sat. Like, he don't got a choice.
I mean, it's because
he don't got a choice, but still, like, they're kind of like bounded already, like,
Nah, they weren't bounded. That old lady put that around him since the beginning of time. Don't do that. Don't do
the
that.
Same thing that Kikyo used to control him with.
Kikyo's sister purposely put that on him to make sure that man don't do nothing crazy around. They know what they were doing since the beginning.
Because he was still evil at first, and he still had bad intentions. So it was like, we need to keep him in check.
How dare you come at me and say, oh, he listened to her. Nah, every time Kagome gets smashed, she knows the word to say. She's a man. He purposely even told her, if you're mad at me, just say it. Just say the word. Just say it so I can feel better. She's not saying the word. Like, come on. She purposely, bro. She traumatizes man with that word, okay?
She's like a lot of girls these days. Like, we're kind of like that,
At the end of the day,
you got to know what you did wrong. So
at the end of the day, she was still a high school kid, so she was going through high school love drama BS, which kind of makes you wonder why the parents just kind of was finally like, oh, just go over there and leave us forever. You can go. You love him. I know. They're a little too cool about it.
Kagome, she had a love interest too in school though. So like, was that the same question you guys can ask for her? Like, if it wasn't for Inuyasha, do you think she would be with I forgot his name.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying because like she was young, because I know a few years before someone says it. I know a few years had passed, so at that point she's of age, but she's still super young.
That's true.
I'm gonna say this though, because I'm glad you bring it up. That is a true definition of nice guys finish last.
Poor guy, dude. I'm sorry.
Somebody asked you. I'm going to say that question's to you personally.
Don't ask me that.
They asked if we like fairy tale.
Oh, I haven't seen Fairy Tale yet though, but I hear a lot of mixed reviews when it comes to the Fairy Tale. You know, what's up with y'all turning away. Is it worth it? Like, oh no.
Look, I have no opinion. Form your own opinion.
Okay.
But this man is full of opinions.
Hey. So it's okay. You know what? I'm gonna give it a try.
No. I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm not gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing. All I'm gonna say is, if you like it, I will happy that you enjoy it. But it's not for everybody.
I watched an anime tier list video from a YouTube video. They put
how dare you base your opinions on their opinions of a show? You haven't even watched it yourself.
I will watch it, but
how dare you?
By the way, one of my favorite things about her reaction videos is that she would react to videos that would have to do with anime that she's never seen. So not only is she reacting to the scenes, she doesn't know like context or like anything. Like she'll watch those Black Force Energy videos and
shout out to CJ the Champ. Shout out to CJ the Champ.
I'm not gonna lie though, but those kind of introduced me to like if the anime to me is like it's kind of like an anime preview with like you know obviously that has like some spoilers to it, like some heavy spoilers. But it kind of like he doesn't give too much away, so it kind of advertises for me like, is this anime worth it? But honestly, there's some on there I'm just like, yo.
Don't.
Speaking of that,
he got to watch Redo of Healer. I'm not gonna lie, I watched all of the episodes of Redo of Healer.
Speaking of that, recently, because I've watched pretty much all of your content.
It's not that bad.
What? What did you just say to me? What did you just say to me?
It's not that bad. It has a good story.
What? What did she just say? Hey, what did she just say to me right now? What did she just say to me? What did she just? Did she just say that? Did she just say? No. So what you're telling me is you can. Okay, let me ask you this: Redo Healer or Berserk? Now let's get to it.
Oh, you can't do that, bro.
Oh yeah, no, I am.
Nah,
I am. Oh yes, I am. Redo Healer or Berserk? Which one you going with?
To be continued.
Nah.
Wait. What do you think this is? An anime? We don't do to be continues around here.
Hold on.
That's that JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Look here. For you to say Redo the Healer is not that bad. It's insane. It's insane, bro. I'm surprised it's even a show. That's the H word.
Bro, it was on Netflix for like a short period of time.
Which I'm surprised it even still got a pass to it. Is still what I'm saying. Even Homeboy, even Berserk was even out there too, which is even more.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So all I'm gonna say this again. For you to say Redo Healer is not bad, that's like saying. That's like
it's not, bro.
That's like saying Goblin Slayer is not bad. That's crazy.
By the way, Fairy Tale is enjoyable, but it's not 10 out of 10. That's what they're saying down there.
Oh, I'm gonna watch it though. I'm gonna definitely take a look.
I want you to watch it and you form your own opinion of how you feel about it. I want you to enjoy Fairy Tale, okay? I'm not gonna feed you my poison words. I will not.
So Panda, because I've seen pretty much all of your content. And one popped up on my timeline the other day, so I was watching it. So I have to ask, since it was the most recent one in my head, did you ever actually go watch Seven Deadly Sins? Because she watched Escanor's Black Force Energy.
Hey, I agree. He do.
So I haven't watched fully. I'm only up to episode 3. There's a lot of anime that's in my list right now. Like I'm literally like. I started watching Code Geass. I started watching Mob Psycho. And One Piece kind of takes a lot of my time because it's such a binge-worthy anime. So I've been just straight like.
Here come the roses.
When it comes to One Piece, so that's been taken up. I want to catch up before like I focus on all the other animes, but for sure that one is indeed on my list. 7 Deadly Sins. It is very much on my list.
Sin City was a
Thank you for the roses.
Thank you for the roses. Thank you for the roses.
Yum, yum, yum. Ice cream so good. Yum, yum, yum. Ice cream so good.
Yo, is that still a thing right now? Is that still going
Yes.
on?
It's
That's
not
still
at the
going on?
height that it was at first, but there are people that are still doing it.
Okay, because
She
I'm
got
like,
it in the bag, though. She got it in the
boy.
bag.
To me, man, I remember when that first came around, not to see people making thousands of dollars and doing that. I'm just like, get y'all money, but god dang, they going crazy right now.
Well, Piggy also she like $200K in a month for that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Bro, like, huh?
Pinky made bank.
Yeah.
She's like the queen of it.
Yeah, I don't know how she does it. I for hours.
Dedication. What do you mean you don't know how she does it?
She does it exactly how you do it.
Dedication and commitment.
That is
Ooh, spicy. I like that.
absolutely not me. Nope, not me.
Gang, gang.
I feel like
Gang, gang.
I feel like I have like a short attention span, so like I'm like, oh, a tree, or like, you know what I mean? Like,
Short attention span.
you know what I mean? Oh, a shot. Like, you know, I wouldn't be able to do it. Like,
It's like, oh,
gang, gang.
Gang, gang. Ooh, some milk. Like, what?
No, but shout out though. She did good, but then everybody started like cosplaying and started doing it in the character that they were, and that kind of became a thing.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, I saw a Sonic one.
Somebody did one at Sonic the Hedgehog.
I couldn't believe in my own eyes. I said, "Oh my gosh!"
And they were responding to everything.
Gotta go fast. I was like, "Oh my god, he's not."
As Sonic the Hedgehog.
I said, "I'm cringing. I'm cringing right now. I'm cringing, but get your money. Get your money.
Gotta go fast."
Mm-hmm. That no good.
Like, ow. Can you imagine doing that?
It was funny thing about it was he was just dressed like him. It wasn't like he was actually had like the full getup of Sonic.
Some people commit though. There are some that were just like full commitment of who they were dressed up as.
Bro, I don't know how the Sonic cosplayers do it, but it just looked like an itchy cosplay to do. Like that wig just be all the way back. You know, you gotta get into that onesie. Like it just looks itchy. I don't know.
You gotta. That's what I wear in freaking fall time. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm wearing that in the fall. I ain't wearing that in the spring. I'm not wearing that in the summer. I'm not wearing that in winter. Fall is the perfect time.
Bro, some people went to DreamCon like that, didn't they? Like in the
they do that. They're a boss in that 110 weather outside. And hell no.
Oh my god, it's so hot.
Like
it was hot.
How you can do it?
Hot.
I'm like,
that he was disrespectful.
Very.
You got it. You got it. You got the Texas because you in Texas right now.
For now.
Look here, because I'm just saying. Because when we got there for the first week, I said, "Oh my God, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it."
Yeah, it was like that. It was literally like that.
I could not do it.
Years. I'm from California, and I used to live near the beach. And I came over here, and I was like, "Dang, man, how do you get like under sweat like right here? Like I sweat in places that I never sweat before. Like like how are you sweating in a bathing suit? I don't get it.
You're used to the breeze.
Oh, there is no breeze, not at all, none."
When we came back for that trip, I landed on Tennessee. I said, "Oh my God, I cannot believe I've never felt so happy." I said, "How hot is it?" It's like what? It's like 80 or 90. I said, "Bro, this ain't shit compared to Texas."
It's still in the 100s here. Well, where I'm at, it's a lot of humidity.
It's finally cooling down here. Like in the mornings.
Oh yeah, best time for me.
It feels really good.
Look, that's where I get the Timbs. I get the long pants. I get the hoodie. I got the snapback hats on and the stocking caps. And then sometimes, and everybody know when it's hoodie season, you gotta have the button down too. With the chain, I'm just saying. Hey, I can't wait. I can't wait for the fall. I'm finna go crazy, bro. I'm finna go crazy. And I'm finna buy them Goku Tim boots. I'm finna walk around with them.
But hey,
like you got
something, nephew, that I can definitely appreciate. If you look at the next topic,
Oh yeah, let's talk about it.
Huh?
Oh, let's talk about it. Let's talk
We're talking
about
about
it.
Goofy.
Let's talk about it.
Oh, Goofy. That's my boy right there. I was thinking, like, you know how people use the word goofy as an offensive, like, oh, you're goofy. Like,
Yo,
goofy
goofy ass.
are the coolest bunches of dudes ever. Like, every girl needs themselves a goofy. Like, they take care of their family. Literally, like, I think I know you mentioned, like, Goofy is a movie. Like, that's a movie, you know what I mean? But, like, there's so much cultural references inside of the Goofy franchise, like the movies, and like even like him as a character, like he's such a good dude, bro. Like
Goof Troop. Shout out to Goof Troop.
I
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Like I just absolutely love like Goofy, Power Line, like they were, you know what I mean? Come on, man. Like absolutely no argument there. That's a golded series, like especially with it being like Disney, because I'm not really into like Disney related stuff kind of, but Goofy, all that stuff is that's a good
Oh, those
dude.
are
That's
fighting
a good dude.
words.
I'm sorry, Cartoon Network got in the bag. As soon as they teamed up with Toonami, I was like, yeah, oh yeah, they know what they're doing.
Oh wait.
But I don't know.
Oh wait. Oh wait. Oh.
Man,
Oh no. Oh no.
anime rage moment, is that?
No way. He's gone.
Yeah, dude. He left.
I
I don't
Look
know.
what
I
you
just don't.
did.
Bro, come on, man. You a boomerang guy, right? No, I'm kidding. I'm joking.
This is my autographed Darkwing Duck
Okay.
by Jim Cummings himself, who I
Okay.
had the pleasure to interview.
Damn. Well, I decided with Cartoon Network, man. They just got a lot going on there. There's a lot of shows that came out of Cartoon Network I just absolutely enjoy. I love it. I love it.
So you don't mess with Disney movies other than a Goofy movie.
I mean, not really. Not much,
Oh,
nah.
no, no, I might be treading water here.
He said, bro.
What do you think of The Lion King?
Lion King's good. There's
Okay.
like only a couple like Disney movies that I actually like. Lion King's cool. I didn't really care for like Lion King 1.5. What's the other one that came out? Oh, the live action. Not needed. Not needed at all.
Well, that's facts.
Like no.
Okay.
But yeah, I just like the regular movie, the first one. Like I think they should just stop it right there. Like you know what I mean? That's fine.
Okay, because I have like this rule that like if you didn't like The Lion King, I wasn't quite sure that we could be friends anymore.
Hey, yo,
So it was
I love Lion King, but I don't even care for like all the other subdivisions of it, kind of, I guess you could say. I don't really care for it. I don't even remember it.
What about Incredibles? You rock Incredibles?
It's okay.
Whoa!
guys, chat.
Whoa!
It's okay, but I don't care for it. It's, okay.
Whoa!
I liked what Up? No, that's Pixar. See, that's Pixar. See? Oops.
Oh my gosh! Somebody play the sad violin!
I'm sorry, bro. Disney ain't doing nothing right now, dude.
What?
Okay.
Child actors, all
This
that.
is important. This is important.
Here
This
we
is
go.
important. I'm sorry.
Okay.
This is important.
All right.
What do you feel about Toy Story?
Oh, she hesitated. Oh my gosh, she hesitated. Oh my gosh, she hesitated. Oh my.
Okay. I only seen the first movie. That's all I can say. I've only seen Toy Story 1.
That says a lot. That says a lot. That says a lot. That says a lot. Chat, that says a lot. Chat, that says a lot. That says a lot. She only watched one.
Okay. I will say, if it wasn't for Kingdom Hearts, I wouldn't really care for Disney. But
She said Kingdom Hearts driving
bro.
Disney.
Kingdom
It took
Hearts.
a video game to do it.
Kingdom Hearts brought light to a lot of, it kind of revived Disney's franchise a little bit.
Oh my God.
But, I don't know. Disney's just, It's okay. It's okay. It's like
She really feels some type of way about Disney movies.
I don't know what you want me to do. Like, Cartoon Network.
I'm with you there. I'm with you there about Cartoon
Wait a
Network.
minute. I gotta keep going. I gotta get
You
deep.
by yourself, man. I'm sorry. Come on over here.
Hold on, we got a deep. I gotta deep dive a little more at this real quick because we still got some more highs to hear.
Okay, take your time. Take your time.
Finding Nemo? No way. No way.
I just
No
just keep
way.
swimming, like and
No, not even Nemo.
bro,
You know what?
how do you lose your kid, bro?
How did he lose his kid? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
L father.
L father?
I'm sorry, bro.
No, you know what? You can stay modern. I'll stay classic. So you said you liked The Lion King. I really didn't want to accept any other answer other than love, but you know what? Whatever. You said you've seen a Goofy movie. You literally named Goofy movie in your list of things to me. So that's good. What about Aladdin?
It's something. But that's it. Like, I don't really care for Disney.
No.
I don't. Like,
what about Aladdin?
The live action or the
cartoon, Robin Williams.
It's cool.
Lilo and Stitch.
I'm telling y'all.
You know what? It is what it is.
Okay. They're okay.
It is. Look here. It is what it is. I can't even get mad. But the fact, she got Goofy. If she didn't like Goofy, it would be a problem to me. Because that means like you don't like Powerline to me personally.
Look, I've just never met one of these before.
Well, you met
a rare breed in mine.
You met your negatives.
I like the dark stuff. I like Courage, Cali Dog. I like.
Okay, well, did you ever see the Black Cauldron?
No.
It's the darkest movie Disney has. I took a shot.
Who? No, I'm kidding. I don't know.
What about the Hunchback of Notre Dame?
Well, it's a while back. Like,
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. No to Hunchback of Notre Dame. I was even into it. Like, I ain't gonna hold you.
It's not one of my favorites. It's a darker Disney movie, so that's why I brought it up.
See, I was saying, if you would for Pocahontas, I would be like, okay, hold on.
No, I wouldn't go for Pocahontas, but I would ask her how she feels about Mulan.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Actually really, really good.
Okay.
I like
you don't like how we get down to business to defeat the Huns?
Mulan's pretty good. Very, very good.
To be fair though, nephew, there are people that have never seen Mulan that knows "Be a Man," so they know the song but hadn't seen the movie.
I see,
like we were singing two different songs.
Someone said "The Land Before Time." The Land Before Time was not Disney.
Oh no, I kind of got Littlefoot feet, that time I was on stream, so I could kind of relate to that.
But it's not Disney though. The Land Before Time is not Disney. It's Blue. I forget the name off the top of my head, but it's the same ones that did like All Dogs Go to Heaven, and
so dark.
What is that? I forgot. Those movies kind of slapped though.
They were dark as heck too.
All Dogs Go to Heaven. I mess with All Dogs. It's not my favorite movie, but I mess with it.
It was dark, bro.
Not too bad. But yeah, I don't really, like I said, I really don't care about the Disney franchise like that. I don't really know.
I ain't mad at you. As long as you like Shark Tales and Shrek, we're cool, right?
Oh, Shrek Tales cool. Shrek's cool.
All right.
All
right.
Pixar?
You like Shark Tale.
I just named DreamWorks.
You like Shark Tale.
Jones went hard too. Osmosis Jones was cool.
Well, you know what? Look, this podcast is going to take a quick shift if we keep asking her about Disney stuff. So let's just stick to a Goofy movie. Talk to us about a Goofy movie.
Huh?
I said, talk to us about a Goofy movie. The one you actually do like.
I like the one, okay, where Max is about to go to college. You know, I just feel like with that movie, it kind of embodies a lot of the parental,
So
you know,
she
situation.
went to an extremely goofy movie.
What happened?
That's the sequel. Yeah, that was the second one. An extremely
Yeah,
goofy movie. I was just
I
letting the chat know which one you were talking about.
I mean, I was only gonna reference that because like that's what one of the parts that stick out to me. Like it kind of as a kid, like that movie part made me cry because I was just like, dang, is that how it is? Is that how it feels to like, you know, go off into the world and stuff? It kind of makes you think about like being like, you know, getting adulthood and like leaving your parents and like thinking they're lame and then they're just trying to help you out and stuff like that. But I just feel like it's a good movie. Like it, you know, he's a W father to Goofy, bro.
I love Nemo more than that shark tale.
Hey, nah, fam.
Hmm.
How do you, I don't know. How do you lose your
Hey,
son, bro?
yo.
Y'all
Yes,
swim the
sir.
same path every day. How is today so different? Like,
Hey, yes, sir.
You said W father, right?
yes.
No, Goofy was the double fire because out of all the Disney people, Goofy's the only one who got it. So.
Ooh,
Well,
okay. Like,
let's go
Don,
back to a Goofy movie for a second. The whole thing about a Goofy movie is that Goofy wanted to take this road trip with his son because the principal over exaggerated what Max did at school and started making him think that he was dressed like a gang member and that he needs to stop him from this life of crime or he's gonna end up in the electric chair. So
yeah.
Goofy wants to take his son on a road trip to kind of keep him on a straight and narrow. But
Yeah.
then he becomes so much of a W father at the end that he helps his son sneak into a Powerline concert and
Okay.
jump up on stage. That's a crime.
W father, bro. Don't act like y'all gotta have some edge in y'all life. You know, he's trying to teach him like, hey, you could do some stuff. It kind of benefits you, you know what I mean? Put you in a good position. Hey, these things can, you know, as long as you play it smart, you can get away with some stuff, you know what I mean?
The whole point of that trip was, I'm going to keep you from a life of crime. And then he literally helps his son commit a crime.
Bro, W father, man. Come on, man. He wanted to go see that damn concert. You want to see a Powerline concert too if you were in that universe.
And they just jumped on stage. Shout out to Powerline for not having security called. He just saw people just jumping up on stage. Like, he don't know who they are. He just like, all right, then.
He said, he looked like me. Screw it. All right. Drake does the same thing, you know. He hugs
Shoot,
his
what
friend.
the,
Like, all right, let's get out of here now. Let's go. You know, W Powerline, W Goofy.
look, what they don't show you in the Goofy movie is after that Powerline concert was over, they probably called security on Goofy and Max and was like, okay, we good jamming. Now, security, get them out the building. What he should have told Roxanne was, I lied. I'm sorry I lied. I didn't know Powerline. By the way, I hope you never want to go to another Powerline concert because I'm not allowed within 50 feet of Powerline ever again.
Absolutely not. Hey, but he didn't though. But he didn't, and you know, like you said, he could have got in trouble, but he didn't.
He
Case
probably
closed.
did. We don't know. We don't know what happened between the time they danced on stage and when they got back home. Powerline probably called security on them.
I mean, if this was that type of timing today, he would have got recorded. He would have went viral. He would have been like, "Oh, thank you, man. You know, thanks, appreciate you." Come on, man. There's good. There's good in this. Crime is okay sometimes, you know. Sometimes.
I mean, that's a pretty extreme thing to go do just to impress a girl, by the way, too.
Hey, you
Which,
can be
by the
honest.
way, he got so blinded by some of the girls at the concert, he almost forgot why he was there in the first place.
Hey, there's more, you know. Sharing is caring. He want cake and eat it, you know.
He like,
Roxanne
it's like, oh,
Roxanne
I need
would
to
have.
get on stage.
She
I
would
need
have
to
been
get on stage
fine.
with Powerline so that I can impress Roxanne. Oh my
She
God,
would have
what
been
is
fine with
that?
that. She's like, oh, okay, you know, he's not a regular dude, okay, you know.
Yeah, but no,
Little
that's
Eddie's
that.
okay.
And then when he goes off to college in an extremely goofy movie, Roxanne's just never mentioned.
Well, you know, that's how high school relationships work, though.
Exactly. He went through all of that, and then high school ended, and they went their separate ways, and that was just it.
But okay, but like that's very relatable to a lot of us though, because back in what high school, whatever days, we used to do a lot to impress this one person, or like one person or whatever. It don't even matter now.
And
All
you
those
go out to
little,
college and just be like,
those little
well, see
crush
ya.
cards, those little donation crush cards. You had $5. You're like, dang, buy candy or give candy. Buy candy. Okay, I'm gonna give my $5 to this girl, and you put it anonymous. It was all for nothing.
Nah, she did definitely like. I feel like I know what you're going for. Max did all that extra stuff, and then he realized that he could have got her anytime that she wanted to, but he did all that stuff for no reason.
No, I know you left the room. What I was saying was Max did all of this stuff to impress Roxanne, and then he gets to the concert, sees two girls, and almost forgets why he was there in the first place. He's just like, man, I need to get on stage because I need to impress Roxanne. Oh my God, what is that? Like, that's a high school kid for you.
He ain't see everything. Look, he ain't spent for Horizon. That's why they broke up and he went to college.
Doesn't even mention her when he goes off to college. Name doesn't even come up once.
There's more Dories in the ocean.
Huh? Yes, no.
Shut my door.
Hey, yo.
Shut my door is what I'm saying.
What we doing? Hey, send me that. No, I'm just kidding.
Nah.
See, Goofy taught him that, there's a little crime. Don't shut the door. You're gonna learn today. You know what I
mean? Okay, well then tell me what happened to Max's mom.
Okay, I got you. Okay,
I don't remember.
No, nobody knows who Max's mom is.
They never mentioned that, right?
No, they didn't. I always have my theory.
Are you conspiracy theorists?
Yes, I'm a big conspiracy theorist when it comes to Disney. I'm actually a detective.
But
I'm a Disney detective.
That means you question Disney. If you got so many questions for Disney, then they doing something wrong.
Oh. No, it's not a question. It's just a wonder. It's something to solve. Like, Goofy in his old school cartoons used to date a cow named Clarabelle. So to me, I have to think that is probably a good chance, might be who Max's mom is. But you used to date a cow, yet we see in several episodes of Goof Troop, his mom is gone, and we constantly see them eating burgers.
Don't do it. He did it. Wait,
I thought he was a dog.
Yes, but Clarabelle's a cow. She's gone now, but they eat burgers. What are burgers made from?
See, that shows that Disney messed up a little bit. Because even though I write in for Goofy, that's kind of messed up. See, Disney be doing that stuff. That's why I don't even care for Disney.
I love Disney. I love them for it. I also told her while you were gone that even though Goofy committed a crime by sneaking into a Powerline concert and got her on stage, what we didn't see was the part where once the concert was over, Powerline probably called security and they probably can't go within 50 feet of him anymore.
Benz was happy, bro. He celebrated with his people, man. Look.
Yes, in the moment. Like, okay, let me give you an example. Let me give you an example. Hold on. Just because he rocked with them doesn't mean he was okay with it. Do we not remember the VMAs when Lil Mama decided she was just gonna walk up on stage on Jay-Z and Beyonce?
But that's different.
In that moment, she just walked up there and they were just kind of like, all right, then. It doesn't mean it was the right thing to do, and if they were happy about it.
I got a recent one. There was one that Drake was performing on stage, and a fan walked up on stage, and then he was like, "Security, what the hell y'all doing?" Like, he pushed them out, like, "Hold up, be cool," but like, "Nah, bro, get off the stage." Like, you feel me?
But there was an incident where Drake he put his arm over the shoulder of the fan, and then they took him off.
And get him off. He was just like, "Security, get your shit together." Like, what are y'all doing?
But he still acknowledged the fan. He's like, "Hey, man, just while he's still doing his thing."
He pushed him. He clearly gave him a good shove.
There's a different situation where there's like another fan, and he's like, I think he just has his moments. Like one, it's like, okay, yeah, there's someone on the stage. Other moments, it just varies from person to person. You know what I mean?
A fan literally ran up the thing that Michael Jackson was on top of doing the Earth song as it was waving around up in the sky. I don't know how this fan got past security and managed to run up there to Michael, but Michael grabbed the fan, kept singing, didn't skip a beat, and actually held on to the fan for dear life to make sure the fan didn't fall because he wanted to make sure the fan was safe. But when it got back down, it was like, security, get the...
But he made
now
sure
that
he
you're
was okay.
safe, get the hell up out of here.
Powerline is different type of dude.
famous.
Powerline a different type of dude. I don't think he was mad. I don't think I don't think he was that mad.
I don't know. That's all I'm saying. Like, as soon as it was over, they were probably high-fiving and stuff, and it was just probably like he went over, they probably went to give him a hug, and it's like, oh, yeah, by the way, security gonna rough you up a little bit on the way out of here now.
Come on, your mother. Come on.
That's what you want. He has no criminal record. He's good. They're good, And then
Max went and told Roxanne, we can go on any date you want except to the next Powerline concert because I can't go within 50 feet of him anymore.
That's ball game.
You got more Roxanne's out there anyway. You got options.
I'm still waiting on that full Powerline album. We got 2 songs.
Oh. Well, it's Tevin Campbell, right? You gotta ask him.
Yeah.
You gotta ask him, bro.
They probably did have on there, but they were probably like,
Mr. Can We Talk himself, Tevin Campbell.
I believe in something. Oh, come on, Tevin. Come on, Tevin, bro. Can't be without you, baby. We don't even need the power line out because we literally just have, like, he could just do it. Oh, I wonder if he's ever, like, has he ever cosplayed Powerline?
No, in fact, glad you said that. Last year at MomoCon, we talked to Bill, the voice of Goofy, and Jason Marsden, the voice of Max, and they said that they've been trying to get Tevin Campbell to come to these signings and come to these conventions. He won't do it.
Why not?
They said they've been trying to get him. They keep trying to tell us, like, trust me, you come to these cons, they're gonna love you. I guess he thinks because they're more nerdy conventions and he was an R&B artist, I guess maybe he thinks, that's not my scene, trust me. Everybody knows Powerline, Tevin.
I think everyone just needs to sing, can we talk for a minute? Just lure him out,
And then get into the eye to eye as soon as he gets there.
Right. Come on now. I would love to see him. Like, I would love to see him. That'd be so that'd be so phenomenal.
No, look, first of all, if he ever goes and does like a concert, yes, he can play the hits, but if he doesn't at least sing like eye to eye or something in his sets, I don't know what he's doing.
Right. We got to get him out. He got to come out more.
Especially since the cult following has come along, like Powerline is even more popular now than he was when he came out in the 90s.
He really is. I actually have a fan art of Powerline that I got from a artist back in Cali. Hold on, let me show you. This. So he kind of made him into like the little Lakers thing.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, I know. Okay, I mess with that.
Masterminds Connect. This is absolutely fire. I like the little earring, little thing. This is pretty cool.
Okay, Bobby Brown Duncan.
Cool. Yeah, this is pretty cool. So like, that's why I like Goofy Movie. This is pretty cool.
That's fire. I ain't gonna lie. That's hot. That's hot.
Mastermind Connects. He's a really good artist.
No, I get it. She likes Goofy Movie because they always say that's like the black people's movie these days. Yeah, it's like that's the movie for us.
Too. I think so too. I think there was like a huge shift in Disney's because Disney, I think they highlight a lot of cultures, but I think we didn't get like a Black Princess until when, like 2000. Some
not very appropriate, like them retelling Pocahontas, but we won't get into that.
Oh, yeah, but then they made Tiana a frog like most of the movie, right?
That's what I said. I literally say that in a parody song I do. I say we finally get a Black prince, unless you want to count Brandy as Cinderella, because she did play Cinderella in a live-action TV movie.
Yeah.
But if you just want to stick it straight to box office, we finally got an animated Black Disney princess, and she's a frog for like 80% of the movie.
Bro, that's proof right there. Disney kind of.
You weren't even princess in the beginning. She was married into it.
Disney try.
Well, I mean, there are a lot of women throughout the Disney thing that happens too. But just the fact that their hype was finally come see the Black Disney princess, and she's a frog for like 80% of the movie.
Right. Hey, going down the bayou, going down the bayou, going down the bayou.
Oh, how do you feel about the Princess and the Frog?
My name's Ramo, but my friends call me Ray.
Wait, me or him?
You.
It's okay. It's cool, I guess.
I ain't mad at. I ain't saying
That is
nothing.
her normal answer when it comes to Disney stuff. We've learned that.
When it says Disney,
all
don't
the
even
movies
say
are just
nothing. I bet if I
okay.
be like Chowder Codename Kids Next Door, she going crazy.
From
Oh,
now
okay.
on, I'm gonna make sure I record this, and I'm gonna make this a GIF, and I'm gonna make sure I caption it. It's okay, and that's what we're gonna say about things when we want to answer people. It's like, do you like this? It's just gonna be
I
Panda
mean,
going,
it's
okay.
Ready. You know, and I kind of wish I would have put SpongeBob on my list because I completely like dismissed like the whole SpongeBob thing. I should have put that
We
on
can
my
talk about SpongeBob. Just because you didn't put it on the list doesn't mean we can't talk about SpongeBob. In fact, we can talk about SpongeBob right now.
like even like because over obviously like I would put SpongeBob over like Goofy, like the Goofy movie or like that Disney, all that. But SpongeBob, for it to be relevant to this day, they're doing something right. Absolutely something right. It's entertaining, funny. Everybody really aspires to be like SpongeBob, like to be happy-go-lucky dude who works at a job that he's supposed to hate, but I guess it's not. I guess kind of like SpongeBob reminds me of myself a little bit because like I'm a cook and he was a cook, and I used to work on a ship and whatever, and he, you know, underwater and all that. And I would kind of try to be like the person to like crack jokes and stuff all the time, be like all happy-go-lucky. You know, I used to annoy a lot of people too, but I was always like smiling. People would be like, "Why are you always smiling?" I'd be like, "I don't know," just like, you know.
Shit,
Yeah,
on episode one, that man didn't want to go through them doors. Episode one, that man didn't want to work. He's like, I'm gonna walk in there, march right in there, look straight in the eye, and I can't do it. I can't do it. Where are you going? I ain't gonna go. No, you're not. You're going back in there to get that job. That man didn't want that job at first. I can't.
I mean, he wanted it. He was just super nervous. Super nervous.
That and he don't even want his
one made
license
out
for
of
real. He don't want his license for real.
spatulas as toothpicks? Who's the big square yellow hair and gold? Who's ready? Who's ready? Boy,
I'm ready.
I would say this. This is what I say about SpongeBob, and I said this in my video that went viral, and people was trying to wring my necks around it.
Uh-oh.
Okay, let's go.
I still stand to this day. The only thing SpongeBob have is season 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, that's facts. That's
you
facts.
can,
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna say this right now. If you can name me 5.
Ooh.
If you can name me 5 quotes that was not season 1 through 3, I'll give it to you. But if you can't name nothing that's past 5 quotes that's past season 3, that says a lot.
There's not a single quote that you ever hear anybody quote that wasn't after season 3.
You know what? I agree with that. That's very
because the original showrunner left the show after the movie. They did the first 3 seasons, then there was the first movie, and then he left.
Oh, see that
the show kept on without him, but the show just wasn't the same. Of course, little kids are going to continue to like the bright yellow sponge that runs around, but as far as like quality, like that adults can enjoy, also like the jokes, the quotables, nobody quotes anything past season 3.
You know what? That's a very solid argument. That's very solid because I don't remember anything. But when was season 3 was what? What episode?
Season 3 was a time where you have wet paint. You had the wet paint episode. You had the bubble bowl.
One of my favorites, by the way.
You had the campfire song. You had the paint episode. You had a lot. Anything that was passing that, and then when it passed season 4 had Plankton going to court with Mr. Krabs, how he slipped on the wet paint sign, and then
but it's not a quotable. Right. I'll tell you this: the only real quotable thing that happened past season 3 and the first movie would be Best Day Ever.
Oh, so that's after.
Now I'll give you one that people still kind of stays to this day. Hi, I'm normal. Wonderful day that we're having. Okay, see you around. Hi, how you doing? Hi, how you doing?
Hi, how are you?
Hi, how are you? Wonderful weather that we're having. Okay, see you around. That's the only thing everybody else can really remember. But anything else past that, they're gonna be like, nah.
That's why I said, like, I mean, but you gotta think it spans like 25 years. So the fact that we could really only name what 2 episodes since 2000 and from 2004 to 2023, we could literally sit there and say there's maybe like 2 episodes that people remember.
Like super like good too. I
Yeah,
don't
but
remember
everything else from 1999 to 2004 when the first movie came out, that is peak, like just not just peak SpongeBob, peak cartoon, peak television, pure classic.
Exactly.
Yeah,
that's very fair. That's a very fair
Like
argument.
I would put the first 3 seasons of SpongeBob up against a lot of different cartoons.
Okay.
Right, and we definitely did that.
Yeah, we did do that. We did a whole tournament on here on the podcast.
We definitely did that. If you was here for it, I guarantee you would be like, oh, damn, I ain't gonna lie, these challenges are kind of not fair right now.
Yeah, you're not here when we do our tournaments. We do tournaments on here from sometimes.
Oh, you did? Oh.
Yeah, we did the Cartoon Network versus Nickelodeon, and obviously Cartoon won, obviously.
Oh,
but
yeah, of course.
Obviously, but
I mean, like I said, yes. And yes, she also is a fan, obviously with no brainer. She's also a fan of Avatar: The Last Airbender. So yes, she likes that. She likes SpongeBob. But when it was like Nickelodeon as a whole and Cartoon Network as a whole, it was like, well, this has SpongeBob. It's like, well, this has Teen Titans. It's like, well, this has, Avatar: The Last Airbender. At the end of the day, you just wipe that all out, and it's like, one side has Bugs Bunny and the other one doesn't.
That's true. But I know there's like a lot of like other cartoons that stood out too. Like I did have some honorable mentions, like Hey Arnold. Like
yes, I told him about that. Hey Arnold, the fact that you named that in one of your top, I said, you know what? Because I love Hey Arnold, and you don't usually ever hear anybody name Hey Arnold when they're saying like their top 5, top 10 cartoons. But Hey Arnold is really good.
A rare gem. You are a rare gem. I promise. You're like a rare gem that is like, what the
to
hell?
love Hey Arnold that much? Yes.
What? Right. I bump to so many people. People say they top. I always talk to them. They always say SpongeBob. They say Jimmy Neutron. They say Fairly Odd Parents. They say Danny Phantom. They say those usually.
But they do not say Hey Arnold.
They never mention Hey Arnold. And then when you say Hey Arnold, I say, what, football head?
Football
head?
That's my dude.
And I was just so shocked. I was just like, you know what? Somebody just give her a trophy, because I ain't gonna cap. That's dedication. You can't deny that. That's dedication. That's dedication.
I know it sounds absolutely insane to say, but like as a kid, I don't know what it was about that dude, but I had a crush on that dude, the little football.
You had a crush on the football?
You really did. You're like Helga out here.
I'm really attracted to characters that are like good, like you see them even though their outer appearance maybe needs to work, but like I really liked his character. I just like him like as a person, obviously he's a kid, and
Arnold was a good dude. Arnold helped out the community.
Yes, he did.
Yes, he did. And even though he had like someone annoying as like Helga, like someone said in the chat, she was annoying, like it wasn't like he like dismissed her. He was like, okay, well.
Right, but you also learn, if you see her backstory, why she puts on that tough exterior. Right. So it's not like she's not really a bully. She feels like she has to act like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and then she's extra like that to Arnold, because you know how it is when you're kids. You're always the meanest to the ones you like the most.
Right. There's so many relatable things in here, Arnold, that I really like cartoons and stuff that send like a good message or like teach you about stuff. I know there's a lot of people that like modern cartoons, like I don't know, what is it, like Gumball and like those type of cartoons. Those were like after my time, so I didn't really like get into like Adventure Time and all that. Those are kind of like, trips to the mind a little bit to me, but I really do like those old cartoons that have like structure, you know what I mean? And like kind of like, As Told by Ginger is another good one. I don't know about the Thornberrys, but the Thornberrys, like, it had like that adventure aspect and kind of like made you see the world like, oh, there's so much to the world, like it's a family going on an adventure, it's just cool stuff like that. But
I fuck with Wild Thornberrys, but it still wasn't one of those things I was just like, I just want to watch, because I can remember this. It was after Wild Thornberrys, I was just like, okay, can I have Rocket Power?
Rocket Power.
I don't care about none of y'all. Rocket Power comes on next. Every time it had Rugrats. Wild Thornberries,
Mhm.
and Rocket Power. Right after that, then we got Cat Scratch and all the other stuff.
And then we rolled into someone once told me the grass was much greener
And
on the other side.
yeah, good show. Good show, bro. Bro, oh my god, I can't forget about Rugrats though. Come on, man.
No, Rugrats was OG. Rugrats was definitely OG. This is how you know, like back in the day, like I said, Rugrats had was a big competitive when it came to Cartoon Network. Even though, like I said, Nick been there longer than Cartoon Network because Cartoon Network was invented since 1996.
My only thing about Rugrats, and don't get me wrong, I mess with Rugrats too. I loved Rugrats, but that was the formula for kids' cartoons back then. You know, it was babies that kind of used their imagination to go on these adventures. Which, if you're newer people, because I'm a little older, if you're newer people and you go back as far as like the 90s or whatever, yes, Rugrats is your baby imagination adventure.
Yeah, video games.
But when you're me and you realize, you know, like before Rugrats, there was freaking Muppet Babies, which is what I always messed with. You know, which was basically the same thing.
Muppet Babies, I don't remember Muppet Babies like that.
Well, they don't. You unless you go to like YouTube, you will never see reruns of Muppet Babies because the thing about when they created Muppet Babies back then, they did this whole we're going to ask for forgiveness instead of permission, and meaning they would use copyrighted material in their episodes without asking first. So at the time it aired, but now it can't go on any streaming services because it's got all of this copyrighted material all over every episode that they can't get the clearances for.
See,
So Muppet Babies is something that's just gonna die in obscurity unless you're just like a diehard Muppets fan.
So you age yourself like are you born in the 90s or are you born in the 80s? Like no, I'm not saying to be mean. I'm not saying I'm just asking I'm not saying nothing. No.
It's adorable that she thinks I'm gonna answer that question. But
I really thought you were like 26 or something.
But no, like no, I'm in the 30s club like you. But
look at this all I gotta say, just use imagination.
I will say this, it doesn't matter anyway because the power of reruns, it doesn't matter if I was born in the early 2000s. Like cartoons from like the 90s and 80s and even 70s, if you have Boomerang, they still come on. Like you can hear somebody like today that knows what like the Flintstones is. You know what I'm saying? And that came out in like the 60s.
The Fruity Pebbles though, still brand cereal to this day. You know your Fruity Pebbles or the Cocoa Pebbles. What we talking about? What we talking about here? Sorry. Nah, man.
Y'all going back.
Plus, I am an old school TV watcher anyway, so it doesn't matter what decade I'm born in. I watched everything. I was a TV watcher growing up. Cause like I said, we had obviously then, you know, I also gravitated to what my parents like to watch. So when I grew up, I did watch Boomerang. I did watch TV Land. So, you know, classic sitcoms, classic cartoons, like anything pretty much from Hanna-Barbera. Like I can go as recent as like the stuff not really the stuff they got out now, but you know, I can go all the way back to obviously like the original Scooby-Doo that came out in the 70s. I could even go as far back as the Flintstones or stuff that people might not know, like Jabberjaw and Speed Buggy and, you know, Yogi Bear, Huckleberry Hound, all of that stuff. I watched it all. Droop Dog, which we referenced.
All that. Hong Kong Phooey.
Hong Kong Phooey, which I mentioned in a certain video. You know, it's like.
I swear you was my age, 26 on Monday.
Happy birthday then.
I'm weak.
Yeah, I'm up there with you guys though, you know.
No, everybody here is like late 20s, 30s.
How old do you think I am?
How old do I think you are?
Yes, how old do you think I am? I'm curious.
I thought you're like 27.
Wow.
I thought he was 26. So I thought you guys were younger than me.
That's the first person that ever thought I was younger than you. Even though I've literally been calling him nephew this entire stream. He's my nephew, by the way.
Really? Like biologically?
He is my sister's son. Yes.
What?
I love V when she said that. That was so funny.
Biologically?
Biologically?
We literally talked about how I used to play games with him when he was like 3. I've known him his entire life.
Best friends. I was like, oh, they're best friends like that.
Hey,
No,
listen,
family over here.
Listen, that, what was that skateboarder?
But to be fair, I do have a niece and a nephew who is older than me.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
So
I do have a niece and a nephew who's older than I am. Because he's not alive anymore, but I have a brother who is 20 years older than me.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh.
No, it's all right. Like, I remember him, but I was 3 when he went.
Oh my God.
But I still remember him. But no, he was 20. But the point is, he's 20 years older than me, so he had kids who are older than me. But I'm their uncle.
Nani? Well,
I mean, that's how it works.
What is it? W family tree?
I'm going
so
to
you're the nephew.
use the restroom. Quick. Be right back.
Huh?
So he's the nephew.
Yes, that person you hear in there, his mom, that is my sister.
What?
Family. Yes. # family.
Dude, my nephew right now, he's like, dang, he's like only like 7, and my nieces are like, I think the oldest niece I have.
My dad had kids for a very long time. My dad is 40 years older than me, or he was 40 years older than me. He was old enough to be my grandfather, but he was my dad. He was 40 when I was born.
Dang, what? So, do you have children too, or?
No.
Oh no.
No.
Do you want kids, or you don't know? You're just like, eh.
I do, but things happen, so I won't get on. That's not a conversation for chat. But yes, I always wanted kids, but I'm getting to the point where I feel like I'm a little too old to start having them, and I don't want to be old and broken down and trying to run after them. So I gave myself a window on when to have kids, and if that window passes and I don't have them, I'm just not even going to try anymore.
I think I agree, like, because I just turned, well, I mean, I have time, but I just turned 30, like, 2 months ago, like, July, right? But, like, I'm now that I'm in, like, this space, like, and, this, what is it? This creative mind-flowing thing going on.
You basically got a good career going now that it could be hard to try to focus on kids at the moment.
Right. That's why I'm just like, I'll just see where this goes.
Kids. Wait a minute. Wait. What we talking about babies here? Wait a second. Where did I walk back to? Wait a second. Hold on. Wait.
When you get our age, no, I'm just kidding.
Wait, what do you mean get to our age? Wait a minute. I wasn't ready when I just got back.
He walked right back into that.
What is happening? Y'all, hold on. Y'all, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm grown now. Hold on. I'm a grown man. Relax. Hold on. Just because you're a couple years older don't mean I'm a grown man.
I mean, we're not sitting here trying to give you the talk. Like, he's just talking about having kids.
You feel me? She was just like, look here. I read up on you, Andrecon, okay? I'm the one with my hands and knees was like, oh my gosh, okay?
Is that why y'all denied? Is that why y'all denied to get a ride for me? Y'all was scared? Is it stranger danger?
Never. No.
Stranger danger? I mean, yes, you wouldn't want to just hop in a stranger's car where you don't have app evidence of where you're going, which is why you would hop in an Uber driver's car, because you got their name, their license plate, and all of that stuff. And if something happens, the cops know who to search for.
But I would have took y'all somewhere.
See, now you're making me wonder where you would have taken us.
False. Now, look here now. Because okay, funny story, chat, right? So, like I said, when we met V at DreamCon, it was the really coolest thing ever, okay? Because, like I said, when I first saw her, I was like, I feel like I know her. Because she walked past me the first time, and I looked at her, I was like, I feel like I recognize that person.
Yeah, I was
I'm going to let it go, okay? I'm going to let it go. Maybe I'm tripping, right? And then she walked past me again. And I'm like,
Nani?
I do know this person. And then what was funny was she turned around and then she made eye contact with me. And I'm looking at, it's like it was one of them, and I look at him, he looks at
He
me,
looks at me.
and I look at him, he looks at me. Like it was one of them. And I was looking at her, I was like,
Huh?
I don't know you.
Wait.
Know you. And then she was the like I ain't gonna lie, like I said, she was super nice and super sweet at the same time. Like she was just like, oh my god, you do. Like I was not first of all, I expect her to get super sweet with me because I'm not used to super sweet. You know what I'm saying? Like I was not used to super because I'm like you from Texas. I ain't gonna say you from Texas. You came from Cali and Texas. Yeah. You moved, but I'm from the South and we do have Southern hospitality. But ever since I came back to New York, it changed me a little bit, okay?
Oh,
so New York changed me a little bit. I learned what the North talked about. They put a little stompness in my heart. So
that whole weekend, I kept trying to preference him that you're up north. Don't expect people to be as nice as from where we're from. And every time someone would react, I keep having to say, "That's how they are up here. That's how they are up here. Don't react."
I think I just a naturally nice person because like being a military brat, I've literally had to like be in situations where I don't know absolutely anybody after 2 years. It's like we're constantly moving like my whole life. So it's like, well, I have to try like to make like, friends and a good impression and all that like growing up. So it's just like, what, be as nice as possible. But I mean, I've always been naturally like that. Like, I see people.
Yeah, you were so nice to the point that you offer us a ride. And I was like, excuse me?
You guys, I don't want y'all to get screwed over. I would want,
She saw because we hadn't checked into the B&B yet. She saw us with our bags,
right?
And just assumed, and because I had the phone out playing on it, she just assumed that we were trying to find a ride somewhere. And she's just like, "Y'all need to go somewhere."
Yeah, you're like, "Do you guys need to go somewhere?"
I was like, "Why are you being so nice to me?" He knows me. I'm not I'm very nice because I'm usually the one doing the nice. Most like females that I like talk to, they're nice, but they're not sweet. There's difference. There's the difference between nice and sweet. You are very sweet. I met nice people. You are a very different breed. Because when you was like, can I give you guys a ride? I was like,
huh? I mean, that's a cool
ride. Hold on. I was like, I ain't never ever had that happen to me.
If I were to take out somewhere, like they would find my car because it's kind of like, it's got like anime stickers on it and stuff. So.
Well, I mean, I would have, if we had gotten in the car, I would have literally taken a selfie and been like getting in the car with VIP Panda. So if we don't come back.
The most random highlight of my story right there.
You're going to go on IG Live. Save us.
The woman who I have watched ice cream gut reaction to Dragon Ball Z is crazy.
So if it's like we've never heard from them again, well, what's the last thing they posted? Well, the last thing they posted was with her. It's like, the cops know who to go to now.
They're like, and the next thing you know, they all evidence is gone. We're with the pigs, just being chomped on. It's crazy.
And then when we finally get back, we think all our humiliation's over. And next thing you know, we get a ding on our notifications of a new YouTube video, and we're just all over it.
I mean, Texas Chainsaw,
Nah, man. Nah.
It's gonna be her new video. The thumbnail's gonna have us with scared looks on our faces.
They're gonna make like movies about it and stuff, based on a true story.
Let's make a documentary about that, bro. That's
like you'll be in the thumbnail like this. I'll be in the thumbnail like this, and she'll be in the thumbnail like this.
With the car in the background, the car, the ride, or something. The movie is gonna be called The Ride.
I don't think we should do this. My instincts are telling me to leave. No, she's nice, bro. She's cool.
Now y'all gonna question me again when I say like, okay, see, are y'all gonna take that ride next time if I ask?
Of course, we'll take the ride. Yes, ma'am. We'll take the ride.
Especially now because it's different now. You're not just the random celebrity online that we just ran into. You are our buddy now. So
straight random, the most random, the most randomest thing.
I don't want to be a celebrity though. I don't want to be a celebrity. I just want to be chill. We're all humans. I am a human after all. You know what I mean? Yeah,
yes, you are. That's what I'm saying. We don't see you as VIP Panda anymore. You're just Our buddy Amber.
Amber. So, you know what? So, I did her a birdie. I had a Batman tell me because I didn't have this on for no reason.
Wait, yo. We getting into One Piece.
Because I seen all your cosplays, and I see you favorite your One Piece people super duper much.
That is my dude, man. That's my dude.
And it's finally time to get into.
Let's go.
It's finally get into my number one, obviously, because that's what we do. And I cannot wait to have this general conversation because when I heard that she's told me that you watch One Piece and I saw your cosplays and you was cosplaying One Piece, I was like, damn.
He said, damn.
But at the same time, I see you, boo. I see you, boo. I was like, go crazy, right? But let's get into this One Piece.
90% of the creators are super cool. We've met a lot of cool people.
100%. Shout out to Nike. But so like, let's get into this One Piece, all right?
All right.
How far are you in One Piece?
I literally finished Fishman Island, and then whatever arc comes behind after that was the giant and her dad, and she's trying to save him.
So you just arrived in the New World.
Oh yes.
You just arrived in the New World.
Yes.
So you with Mimi and talking to the Vice Admiral of the Swords that weekend.
I'm not caught up, but I'm almost there. I literally started One Piece 3 months ago, and I've been binging it. I've been trying to binge as much as I can. I watch at least 10 episodes a night. Sometimes I fall asleep on accident. It gets crazy. But the last arc that I just finished, before the New World, obviously, what is it? The Marineford. Oh my gosh!
Let's talk about it.
I was after that, I was like, this is the best anime I've ever seen in my whole entire life, and I know I'm not even caught up yet, but it's so good. I get it now, and I put off One Piece for a long time because kind of fan base, they take it a lot. They take it to heart, right?
Yeah, I sure do. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're just like, One Piece. I'm just like,
right.
All right, calm your titties, just calm down, so they kind of ruined it for me a little bit, and then afterward, I was like, you know what? It was one video I was reacting to. It was the Doflamingo one, from the CJ video, and I was reacting to. I was like, who the heck is Doflamingo? What they built, what they do what? So I was like, you know what? Let me give One Piece a shot, and I did not regret it. I think it's the best anime ever, the best. It's whatever Oda is doing. A lot of other people that should be taking notes because it's an adventure I'd love to be on. Fillers are, I guess that's kind of the downside is fillers are kind of and there's 2 arcs I didn't really care for. I know y'all probably gonna, I didn't really care for Skypiea after a while because it was kind of mid to me a little bit.
To be fair, a lot of people do say that Skypiea is one of their lower arcs. So
Skypiea was, I was expecting a lot more, and then what was the enemy's name? Enel, I think it was his name. He, I was just like, okay, yeah, he's kind of okay, but and then
he's a lot more powerful than you think. I would have talked more about him, but it would involve some stuff that you haven't gotten to yet.
Wait a second.
Okay.
Wait, repeat that. Repeat that last sentence that you said about it. What did you just say?
What I said, Enel.
What you said about Enel?
He's okay.
He's okay.
Yeah, he's mid, I was like, yeah, he's strong. He's a strong dude, but.
And I said he's more powerful than you think he is, but I don't want to get into why because I did not have to start talking about some stuff she hasn't gotten to yet.
Oh, okay. Let's get into it. That's not good.
I can't really get into it though.
That's not good.
What the Skypiea? You can get into.
No, I'm talking about Enel and why I think he's a lot more powerful than she's giving him credit for.
Right, but it's just the fact of like I said in Enel.
in the sky, PR, Mr. God. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Let's call him because he's a god. That's what he claims himself.
He's a lot more powerful than you give him
He went up
credit.
there and literally kicked the original god and became God. That's literally the storyline up there. So let's talk it to him, okay? My man later ate a Logia fruit. Lightning.
Yeah.
And that is considered one of the most rarest devil fruits in the world. That devil fruit is so damn powerful that it literally contains one of the most powerful. They say that devil fruit is so powerful it can even rival white beer when it comes to power.
Oh,
the only thing that counters lightning is rubber.
Oh, I think I know where you're going with this. I mean, I feel like I do. You know, because after Marineford and what Blackbeard did, it has something to do with that, huh?
So when you look deep into it, because you were talking about the Marineford, that's the war and stuff like that. And he plays a big role later down in the road, but you feel me? But you on Fishman Island. We ain't gonna get later down the road. We're talking about now.
Yeah, and then the second arc, obviously, like the one that I kind of like, was Fishman Island. You know, there was, you know, I did watch the whole thing. And there's some things I feel like I needed to skip over, and I was like, nah, I'm not gonna skip it.
Oh no, I said don't skip. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
you're gonna miss things.
Everything Oda is telling you is important.
Everything Oda tells you, promise you. You think it's small, it'll come back. Like even little things come back.
And I rewatched everything because I already caught up on One Piece. I read the manga and all that, but I just rewound it. I'm with you. I'm on episode 579 on One Piece.
Okay, so you read the mangas already, but you're watching the anime.
No, he's already watched all of the anime. He's rewatching it.
Oh, you're rewatching it? Wow.
It took me like 2 weeks to get to episode 500.
It's, oh my gosh.
I'm dedicated. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, it's like that. It's like that. It's that good. Ain't no other anime make me like cry and make me feel so emotional like One Piece does, man.
Well, okay. Let's get into emotionals. Let's get into feelings. Okay, you feel me? Out of all of the stories that you've seen by far, what was one of the most saddest stories out of the Straw Hats that you felt that was really sad?
Are you talking about like backstory, or are you talking about like
and your backstories and all the backstory? Who you say is the saddest backstory to you?
Oh, damn. Nico Robbins was very touching to me. Like hers made me absolutely sad. I thought the whole that moment when they do the shishi and then, you know, he leaves him over there, I was like, oh my god, I started crying. I want to say, yeah, Nico Robbins is probably like one of the ones that touched me the most. Nami's is sad too, though. Nami's right. That one's kind of sucks because, like, you know, that's the only parental figure that she had in her life, and then, you know, they take that away from her, and then it's just her and her like adopted sisters. Like, dang, bro. And then she gets. I don't want to give it away if anyone's never seen it, but you know,
you're talking early One Piece. If they hadn't seen it by now, that's on them. Go ahead.
Oh, okay, yeah. Like, you know, the fact that they, you know, take her in and she's just known to, like, you know, work for someone to steal from him and all that. You know, it's kind of like, they ain't like a, you know, slave already. Like, that sucks. Who else is Zoro's that guy though. Zoro deserves some credit. I ain't gonna lie, I was sleeping on him for like the first half, you know. Then after they went to what was the arc with Gecko Moria, like after that
Thriller Park.
Yeah, that one when with the Kuma with Kuma.
Thriller Park.
Oh, they're all the same. Yeah, after that I was like, oh, yo, Zoro's that guy. But I was just like, dude, what's wrong with Zoro? Like, he's just annoying, you know.
That's kind of funny because I honestly thought he was gonna say Sanji.
Oh, I love Sanji. I love Sanji so much.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing.
What are you doing? Where you going? I love Sanji, bro. That's my dude.
No, it's just she hasn't gotten a chance because of where she is. Because you asked about backstories, she hasn't gotten a chance to see Sanji's backstory yet.
No, I haven't seen Sanji's.
That's why you think my heart hit real quick. Wait till you get there. You ain't seen nothing yet. Wait till you get there.
She hasn't seen Sanji's backstory yet.
Yeah, I think the saddest one I've seen so far. Oh, Aces kind of suck, but I think not. I think right now Nico Robbins was the one that stuck out to me the most.
And that was always mine. I always said out of all the Straw Hats, I felt like Nico Robin had the saddest.
That one sucks.
The women always love the Sims. No, people love Zoro more than Sanji. I promise you. Everywhere I go, it's always Team Zoro.
It's always Team Zoro.
It's always
I
Team
think
Zoro.
Usopp.
I'm Team Sanji. I don't care nobody say. I've been saying that since the beginning. When I first saw him, he was kicking and making. Like I said, you know how smooth Sanji was, though. You feel me in the beginning until they made him too much of a Sim. But it's okay.
I was noticing that too. I was just like,
it's okay.
When during the New World, when they went to the Fishman Island, that's kind of too much. I was like, damn, bro, like,
but
bro.
But to give him credit, though, he has been on the island for 2 years with no women.
That's true.
And I'll be the same way too.
Running for 2 years.
2 years.
That's
running
true.
for 2 years. Even though they got him and dressed him into one.
They did. I was like, hey, yo, what's going on? But I absolutely love Usopp.
Wake up. This ain't you.
I love Usopp.
Like, wake up. What are you doing?
Chopper's story made me cry too.
Chopper was deep.
That was good. That one, bro, man. Shout out, yeah, Well, I still think Nick Rob is the saddest one, but Chopper's, I think that was the first one that made me cry. But yeah, Nico Robbins is the one for me for right now.
Nico Robin lost everyone.
Yeah. Yeah, she
I ain't
did.
gonna lie. First cry tear scene I ever had in One Piece was Nami. I'm gonna be a blunt. I'm gonna be 1,000 power.
Oh.
Nami was the heartfelt. But what got me where Robin was when she said I want to love, that made me cry.
Yeah, I want to live. Yeah.
I want to live.
That was a good one. That hit me with a tear.
Yeah.
Like I said, when you get to Big Mom,
nah.
You'll know.
Yeah?
Because I cried in that scene too. And he knows.
We can't tell you what it is. You just have to get there and figure it out on your own. I know what he's talking about.
You're on episode 5. Look, if you're on the New World with Meanie with the Giants, you're getting there. You're only like 100 episodes behind. You gotta
okay.
Actually, no. You gotta get past the poison guy, and then you gotta go to Dolphy, and then you'll get the
okay.
So you're like 2. So you're 2. So you're getting there. You're on your way like Darwin. Now you're on your way. You're on your way.
Yeah, because I think Whole Cake Island, that's like in the 700s, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So like I said, I'm in 579 because I have a One Piece watch party and everybody came by. And then you feel me? Shout out to y'all coming by to watch the anime One Piece watch party. We was lit on up in there.
Where'd you watch it at?
Oh, here.
Really?
So I'm on Crunchyroll, and then another website I use it on.
I want to go.
No. You talking about like where did you stream it? It was like I was saying on here.
Where I stream it? Oh, okay. I thought what I watch. I was like,
and he's like, wait, you
no, I watch TikTok. Obviously, I do my watch party on TikTok because since I got my live thing on desktop on TikTok, I wanted to use my desktop and use it a lot more properly and stuff like that. Since I got the privilege to stream on my desktop, and TikTok gave me an opportunity to say you can stream on your desktop now.
That's awesome.
So like, you feel me? I posted on my Instagram story. So like,
unfortunately I don't have a desktop. I could do it, but I just don't have one.
Oh,
so, yeah.
At the moment.
You really don't need. If you have a laptop, you'll do it as well. You don't really need.
I don't have any of that. You know that.
Okay, I was like, if you had a laptop, that'll work too.
I know, but I don't have a laptop either. Like, my laptop's been around for like 15 years and is outdated, and I'm surprised it even turns on.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's literally just there to store videos and files and stuff that I want to get off my phone and put somewhere.
That's it. Oh, well, I mean, it works. Screw it.
Hey, hey, I ain't gonna lie. I kind of thought about this for a long time.
Okay.
Who do you think is kind of the realest in the friendships of Straw Hat? Bull, the man, Mr. Two from Alabasta, or Zoro? Who y'all think is the real friend in this?
Wait, what was the first one?
One was Bull, number 2 in Alabasta, the Swan guy.
Yeah, Bond.
And 2, Zoro.
Oh man.
Really think about it. Because what Boa did was a huge sacrificial and impact.
Boa,
Bond, and Zoro.
Boa and Zoro. One took the pain, but one went to
I know. Hold on.
Both of them are mad secure, but it's like which one you think is like kind of did a real sacrificial thing?
He sacrificed twice, though.
But he did. I know. Number two.
Wait, who, Bull?
Yes.
Yeah, number two. Yeah, number two.
He sacrificed twice.
Yes, twice.
Oh, dang, you know what?
The first time he got captured and locked up. The second time, we didn't really know what happened after that.
Bro, the ending of when Straw Hat and made it to the end, and he was like, "Where's Bull? Where's it?" He said, "He's still inside, opening the gate." What do you mean he's still inside? Not opening the gate. He's supposed to be with us. And he was like, "A swan never dies and tells the truth." I was like,
and he's like, "Why do you keep saving us? Like every time." And Luffy broke into tears.
And he was crying. He was like, "You're supposed to pass the door with me."
They weren't even close
you don't know what happened to him after that. We just know he helped.
But at the thing, though, he was standing in front of the warden.
That's what I'm saying. So then the thing becomes, did they lock him back up? Is he still alive? Like, it's.
But I will say this: I will be surprised if they do play him in the future. But I'm being real. I do not think he's about because we saw how the warden was.
No, I think he's because the first time when it was, we thought he might have gone because everything sunk, but it turned out they just locked him up. I don't know if you re-lock up somebody who broke out of jail.
Right.
That's why
at that point, your punishment is going to be more severe.
Punishment is execution. You saw how.
That's what I'm saying. Your next punishment after breaking out, they're not going to go easy on him at that point.
On the spot.
GG's,
bro. He was standing in front of the warden and all of them, and I'm looking at him like, bro, that's a devil.
Well, I don't know if you ain't getting out of this one.
You're not getting out of that.
I gotta go to number two because then he didn't even rock with Luffy like the whole journey, and he still was willing to give his life away for him.
Right.
Yeah. That's why I looked at Zoro. I know Zoro took the pain for Luffy. But Boa was impelled down the 6, 7, no, not 6. They say it was 7.
Yeah.
It was 7 stages of hell. Mm-hmm. Basically, you have level 1, spiky 4, 2, desert 3, ice 4, fire 5. So the higher the bounty, the worse your condition is. And but honestly, though, if you go to the bottom with Ace in them, they got it made. But the only reason is they just have like disgusting criminals compared to standing on spikes and being in cold and in the desert. All they got is chains and locked up. I ain't gonna lie. If I was in their position, lock me up in the chain, bro.
Right. No, I was thinking that too. I was like, so we're down here and this is it? Like, okay. And then you give me a buddy and myself too. I'm with Jinbei. Like, that's kind of cool. Like, we talking.
Right. You chilling down there. All you got is like nasty, weird people. Meanwhile, you got Beast Floor. Beast Floor. Animals are coming at you to get you, bro.
Yeah.
They had a small hippo that eats the size of a what? What?
And it's all hot. Like, you seen all these, but someone was hanging, bro, and it was hot. Like, that I wouldn't want to be there. That's the worst one.
Impel was literal definition of the warden was a legit devil. Literally. It was the literal definition of hell. Literally. And I was like, Impel, that's why I looked at Boa and Zoro situations. I thought about it. I was like, I know you.
Well, I put it like this. It depends on the question. Because when it comes to the sacrificing, he has it. But on the flip side, there's like nobody in that franchise more loyal than Zoro.
No, loyal is different. Because we're talking about loyalty game is different. But I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said. It depends on the question. Yeah.
Yeah, that's because I said when you talk about loyalty is different because he was really
no context.
I ain't gonna say Sanji loyal too. Because Sanji was willing to do it as well.
Yeah, he was.
Until Zoro knocked him out and was like, nah, this is my fight because I was here first before you. So that was kind of what that was.
Right. So, but when I still will give Zoro more of a loyalty because I won't give it away for her, but we know that there is something that Sanji
I know.
That makes me want to watch it.
That Zoro would never do.
I'm watching it after this. I'm trying to catch up.
But then when you look at it, Zoro don't have his lifestyle.
You said what? Zoro doesn't have his lifestyle?
No, Zoro doesn't have his lifestyle. You know that. Zoro does not. There was a whole reason why he left in the beginning of that. And I'm going to leave it go. And I'm going to leave it alone because if we keep talking about it, we're probably going to spoil it. I'm going to stop it.
Let me. Okay, so you said you read the mangas, right? Like, do they
Oh yeah.
deviate from the anime,
Oh
or
yes.
oh, it
100%.
does?
They do.
No, no.
What do you mean? Do you mean deviate by like they following or deviate as in they don't show too much? Like what you mean by deviate?
Like, is there so the anime is like basically has everything in the manga,
I'm
or
not.
like
That's what I'm saying. Everything, all the canon episodes, mind you, because we're not counting fillers.
okay.
But every canon episode of One Piece is straight out of the manga.
Oh,
Yes,
okay.
100%. It ain't Dragon Ball Z.
They're not really taking. They're not really taking liberties. There's like it's pretty much even a lot of line for lines. Like it's straight out of the manga.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, with the benefit of anime, animation,
They'll
they
add
can
extra
stretch out
scenes
some
too.
scenes because
Yeah,
they can now have to present it to you. But it's straight out of the manga.
right.
Okay.
It brings a gear and that's why I was so happy when they released it and I read that manga and I watched that episode. I couldn't believe it. But I'm pretty sure you already know that the whole world is crazy about it.
Everybody knows about
Everybody knows
G5.
G5. The
Like
whole
it
world's
doesn't
crazy
even
about it.
matter. That's like
I just
the
saw
worst
that
kept
part.
Yeah.
secret.
Yeah, I was
I was
like,
like,
Gear
yeah, bro,
5
this
movie
one,
was
I gotta
released, the
get up
whole
to
world
that
talking
then.
about it.
Seeing that made me motivated to go watch it still. I'm like, okay, let me see that. That's kind of
Well,
cool.
Well,
just
yeah.
remember, because you said you know where you are.
Mhm.
The G5 debut is 1071, so that goes to show you just so you know how far you got to go.
Damn, I'm ready though. I love the adventure.
We're on
Because
1073, but we're on 1073 now.
oh
I
shit.
know. I'm talking about the beginning, like when you see him for the first
Oh, the
time.
big, yeah.
That's what I said. So I'm saying because she needs to take where she is now and know she has to get to 1071.
I
Facts.
think it's weird because One Piece because I used to live in Japan, right? And I was there for 4 years.
That was
And whenever I would walk down like the streets, always a One Piece advertised. One Piece, Sailor Moon, One Piece, One Piece. When I
I
was
would have visited something if I was in
I
Japan. I
saw a
know
One
there's like
Piece
a One Piece
McDonald's.
museum
there's a
or
One Piece museum.
I
And I
saw
was
a
like,
One Piece McDonald box. I wanted it.
you said what?
It was a One Piece McDonald box in Japan. I wanted it so
Oh
bad.
man, I see, and I didn't really get behind the hype because I was just, because I was like, what the heck is so cool about One Piece? Like whatever, like One Piece, But that goes to show you the reason why, though. Now I get it, and now I'm just like, you know what, bro? I because if y'all would have asked me my tier list about the anime like a few months back, and I've been on a few podcasts before then, and I would always put Inuyasha as number 1 because the only reason why I put Inuyasha as 1 is because it was the first anime that introduced me to anime, like all
right.
anime, right? So it opened the doors for me, and Samurai Champloo obviously did as well, but as for anime wise, it was Inuyasha. But now I'm just like, you know what, bro? Nah, there's no way it could compare to any. I guess, and I was arguing with a friend, and I know they did mention like Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, and although yeah, it's a great, that's a great anime, but like to put it as number 1, I think One Piece does take the cake. And the thing about One Piece too is that now being inside of the fan base, most of the fans that love One Piece are very nice people, and they I don't know how this is going to sound absolutely weird, but One Piece fans seem to do like, especially like content creators, a lot of them that really like One Piece, I feel like they push more to accomplish their dreams. Like I don't know if it's me just noticing that, but like people who put One Piece as their first, like they're always like doing something like, oh, I'm gonna do this, or I can do this, and they're like, they elevate. I don't know. That's what I just kind of observed a little bit. I was like, okay, yeah, maybe there's an effect. There's something you can learn from that.
I'll say
I need to know. Hold up, before you go, I need to know the people who she be beating, because the friends we have that watch One Piece will beat the heck out of a person who mentions the wrong thing about One Piece, even if you disrespect One Piece. She running up on you with 2.5 seconds, and you know her.
yeah, but she doesn't like One Piece though. She's talking about people who does like One Piece.
Yeah, I'm talking about people
No. She loves One Piece. She's dire into it. And then when she was saying the people who like One Piece and who is into it are really nice and cool with it, that's why I'm like, who are you meeting? Because I need to find them and meet with them. Because people who I know run hands.
No, wait, you talking about Evie?
Yeah, no, my mind group.
Oh, Mama and them. Okay, yeah. Because I thought you said Evie. I thought like she hates One Piece.
No, in my mind group, Glossy.
Yeah, I seen him. Yeah.
She will throw hands if you talk trash about One Piece.
To be fair, she'll throw hands for just about anything.
Nah, but look here. There's difference between I will throw hands on you just because, or if you disrespect One Piece, I'm running up on you. I got a whole video of Blaze saying that I throw One Piece away. He's literally on the side of the bed getting beat the crap out of with a pillow, and with her fist came through at the same. She literally did the rock swan time. Like,
hey yo.
Speaking of which, speaking of which, I gotta say this real quick, and I know you'll only understand this, so this is really more for just us, real quick.
Okay.
I know you saw Nike's recent video where he's pretty much crapping on Arby's, and the whole time, you know what I was thinking about.
He's gonna get run up on the AWA.
Nike's in
He's gonna get run up on the AWA. He's gonna get run up on so bad. Oh my god, I just can't wait. Oh my god.
Yo, what you do to that man?
Oh my god.
Nah, you don't understand. There's some dynamics with some of our friends, and one of our friends put out a video dogging something that somebody in the same circle finds very fondly, and that's not going to go over very well next time we all meet up.
Well, you gotta buy him a drink next time. That always helps.
Oh, by the way, since you like Inuyasha so much, I wanted to show this to you.
Oh, where'd you get that? That's fine. Do you make that?
No. Was this from Dragon Con?
That was from Dragon Con.
Oh,
this was from Dragon Con.
That is so cool. So, oh my gosh. That's fire, bro. You know, so what was your guys' favorite con?
Right. So speaking of and we're gonna find out how much she pays attention to my content. You love Inuyasha so much. Have you seen my Shishomaru cosplay?
I have. That means you toxic.
Hey, nah, I ain't lie. I'm team Shishomaru anyways. I was saying way in the other.
Come on, bro.
Look, Shishomaru was my guy. Like,
I mean, he's a good guy.
Always kept in a band.
He's annoying to me, though.
It was just unfair about his choices. His father wanted him to understand life while he gave Inuyasha to take it away. I'm like,
but you know what? Shishomaru always stayed true, though. The man did not like humans, and even though he did finally grow a fondness for one, that still didn't mean he thought the rest of them was all right.
Nah, bro. All y'all can get these hands.
Like, even when Inuyasha had kids, they look at Kadome's kids, he's like, they're human? Nah, I'm out.
Nah. But hold on. We're starting with Inuyasha. Let's get back on One Piece real quick, because I got another potential. Do you think Ace was a wasted potential? Be honest. I felt the same way.
Yes. How? Bro, I was so upset.
Talk about it.
Upset. I was just like, bro, Luffy did his job, though. He did his part. You know, he's like, I'm going to go in there and I'm going to save my brother. He did save him. But then this dude literally started running off the mouth. And it's not like Ace was young, like you know, naive to, like, you know, like, okay, so Ace was like, 22, right?
Luffy and him still technically teens, so yeah.
He was like 20 something, right? And that's the thing I didn't get, because I was like, okay, bro, you're not like young, like 18, 17 years old, so these words shouldn't really mean much. But I guess, like, you know, since like his past and like hating his dad and like, you know, being compared and like, you know, talking a mess.
I still kind of never really understood why he didn't like it. I understood like why a little bit, but I didn't understand why he did not like him too much, because if it wasn't for him, you would not be here, bro. You would not be
here. Sometimes just making sure just because you helped me become in this world ain't always enough. It's also like, what kind of a father were you? What have you done for me growing up? Like,
bro,
but he had to literally be watched by Garb. That's why I was like, he actually, you know, he cared.
But the fact of him, but you have to think about this though. He keep constantly walking around and asking people how Goldie Roger was. This is a pirate era that everybody feels Goldie Roger was the most pirate ever since that. But that's not true. It's false. It was 100% false.
That's like literally Marine Peyton Luffy. Every single round that he goes, people think that was a villain, but he wasn't. Fishman Island literally thought he was a villain.
By the way, Darkness Slayer has come in with the weekly bunny suit. Darkness Slayer does that every week.
So, a bunny suit?
so when it came to like that shit, I was saying like Ace had a lot of it. I feel like he was wasted potential because
definitely
how much hype they gave into him. Like when they talked about Whitebeard, next rival to Goldie Roger, you're supposed to show why you was one of the top commandments and stuff and all that good stuff. And he went up against Blackbeard. I guess he was a Logaia fruit. And the only thing about his opposite was when you hurt me, it hurts back you 2 times harder. That's the only difference about his fruit power and his. But due to the fact of like how much they said how powerful the fire fruit is, how much he was a great commandment and he's learning hockey down there in the future and stuff like that. When he went up against Blackbeard, when you look at the damage between the two, Blackbeard did not get damaged. It was Ace way more getting demolished more than Blackbeard. Blackbeard had no scratches when you looked at him. But meanwhile, Ace is the one covered up and everything. I was like, that's so much wasted potential, bro.
And that's the thing too, because it's like I hate the fact that they highlighted both Ace and Whitebeard, but I didn't get to see them much in the story. And I was like, because at first I was just like, what the heck is this dude Whitebeard doing? Like, what are you doing, bro? Go fight! Like, I hate that I had to only see him in that moment of him being great. Because
the only thing about stopping Whitebeard, he was
highlight him at all.
The thing is, Whitebeard was sick though. He had an illness.
But I never got to see like his, I didn't get to see like much of him until
Marine. You will.
You'll see much of him later down. You'll see Whitebeard.
Oh, I will. Okay.
You'll see prime Whitebeard. I say it's difference between old Whitebeard to prime Whitebeard. Because he said to himself, he said, "Damn, back in my prime, I could just shift this. I could rip this whole damn out." And everybody was like, "Wait, you can do worse than this?" Like that's how old he got. For a great example, remember when he got backstabbed by his own children, and then Crocodile ran up on him. He was like, "Old man, I can't believe you got stabbed by somebody, something like that. Back in your day, you ain't even let that even happen to you." Marco, the Phoenix bird said the same thing. He said he's right. He's getting old in his illness, so it's kind of like Pops would have he would have knew that coming a mile away. So why did he do nothing about it? So he purposely took. It's like he purposely took that, but at the same time, he was still illness or sickness. It was nothing much like his move because even when you seen Whitebeard in the beginning, he was still plugged in with our IVs and stuff and injections and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's true. And I was gonna ask, like, what was the illness? I don't know.
I'm gonna say probably the same thing like Roger. I'm gonna say cancer. I'm gonna say cancer. Because I think that's what took Goldie Roger. I really think cancer took Goldie Roger. How they explain it.
Yeah, I didn't know they brought him up later. Right. So that's something new to me. But I literally thought
they're still doing backstories. You're going to learn everybody's backstories eventually.
Yes, you're going to learn everybody's backstory, 100%. And Goldie, like I said, but you learn a lot about Goldie Roger backstory when you talk to Rayleigh.
Oh.
Because Rayleigh, because like you said, you passed Marine, so I'm pretty sure you saw
Rayleigh,
Sabaody.
Yeah, Sabaody,
Yeah, the Sabaody arc when a lot of got real, like when Luffy got the celestial dragon, and then he made war even more, and then he came down with Kuma, and then the Pacifica, the new technology came around, and around that time, you feel me? Before all that happened, Rayleigh was talking to Luffy and telling about Goldie Roger that he knew what the One Piece was and everything. He didn't want to. Luffy didn't want to hear it because he wanted a great adventure. But besides all that point, Rayleigh was one of the few people that know Goldie Roger, and for him to tell this tale about how the Marine always try to play like they were the heroes, because every time Marine captured somebody, they always put it on a newspaper like, we're the heroes and stuff. But when Rayleigh was like, y'all really believe that? No, he purposely turned himself in. Because the reason he did that, because he was sick. He knew his time was coming. That was the only reason.
Yeah, they didn't catch him. He turned himself in.
He said the only reason he did that because he was sick. And he said, if I'm finna go out, I'm going out on my own terms.
See, like, I gotta continue because I really thought that was it. I was like, damn, that's the only thing they're gonna give us is this whole man's story right here. And I was like, what the heck?
No, you're gonna see more because you're gonna see him involved in other people's backstories too.
You saw him involved in Fishman Island when when they was going away and Luffy heard one of the Sea Beast voice, and then they had a flashback to Goldie Roger, and they was like, oh, that reminds me of another pirate. Then you see Goldie Roger back in the day, he was hearing the Sea Beast. So a lot of islands that you're going to see with a polygraph, Roger was there. So the ones you see with the polygraphs, Roger been there. So you're going to see a lot of flashback when it comes to him.
So
But while she is, I do have to ask this though, because we're asking a bunch of people, because we know what a lot of women seem to say. First of all, I love that everybody is slowly getting into One Piece, you know, because all this mantra of, oh, One Piece is too long. But, you know, it's like.
That's cap. Like, because, okay, you can argue literally, like, if you've never seen Dragon Ball, you literally have to watch Dragon Ball, then Dragon Ball Z. I don't know about Dragon Ball GT, whatever, Dragon Ball Z Kai, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And then you have to go to Dragon Ball Z. But that shit is long, too. There's so many long animes. Like, bro, you literally can't watch without watching him as a kid. Like, you have to watch it all.
They don't like when I respond by saying Pokemon is even longer than One Piece.
That Pokemon is long as bitch.
25 years, bro.
Yo.
That's a long ass time.
That's what I'm saying. Like One Piece, the One Piece anime started in 1999. Pokemon started in 97. So it's like, it's been around longer.
Yeah, that's why it feels long to people, because like if you haven't watched it from the beginning, it's going to feel long. You know, it's going to feel long.
But the people that's been watching it over the past like 20 years or whatever, it's like, it's something that's been a part of their life. It's like, you know, it's like our elders when they watch the soap operas for like 25, 30 years. It's like, at one point they look back and they go, you know, I've been watching Days of Our Lives for 30 years. You know, it's like, but yeah, it'd be a little intimidating trying to go, okay, let me start that over. Well, you couldn't do that to a soap because there's literally 5 new episodes a week, and you're never gonna catch up, never.
Yeah, that's like watching Degrassi from like the beginning. Like you know, like what the heck's going on? Like, well, you gotta watch Degrassi, you know.
But I love how the people who are actually watching One Piece now, like if you go on Twitter or X, whatever they want to call it now, you will see people actually tweet about where they are in One Piece. They'll say what arc they're in. They'll give like a reaction to something they saw. And I love like following that journey with them. Like, oh, they're here now. Oh, they're here. They bet this person now. Oh, they're finna go to this island. But there is somebody that people go crazy for that you haven't seen a lot about, but you have still been introduced to them. You have been introduced to this person. They're going to come back strong. So I have to ask you right now, initially.
Shit. Go for it.
Your father D Law.
No, he didn't.
I just want to know your impressions.
Oh, Law? I don't really care for him. Like, I was just like, dang, this dude kind of lame a little bit. You know, wait, hold on. Because he was, you know, when I first met him, he was just like, he didn't really care for Luffy. He was like, who's this guy? You know, whatever. Like, why do we have to save him? And I was like, what, bro? Like, you not know Luffy, bro? Like, he deserves to be saved. Like, save his ass. Like, what are you doing? But yeah, I don't know anything about Law at all. Like,
don't forget.
No.
She's past Fishman Island. We're getting there.
That's not why I asked. Because you know the women online do not like Law because they love his devil fruit.
Oh, yeah.
They like Law because they like Law.
Oh,
they like, you talking about like attractiveness?
Yes.
I don't think he's attractive though.
I feel like you're more of a Zoro, huh?
Nope. Y'all never guess who I
Hold on, let's get into this.
Usopp.
No. Okay.
Usopp, that's my boy.
I was about to name some people. I was about to put a Ted on you.
You didn't have to. Batman is here.
Usopp, bro, that's my dude. Like after the time skip, I said, "Ooh, okay." Because you know the reason why I like Usopp is because I feel like a lot of us would be like Usopp if we were in the universe like theirs. Like,
hell no.
That's just scary. That is scary.
Oh hell no.
No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No.
Oh hell no.
So you're literally saying you're gonna be just like Luffy. I'm gonna be king of the pirates. Like, no, you're gonna be scared as hell.
Have you not met me?
Nah, fam. You see those giant sea monsters?
Look here. This is what I'm saying. Luffy gave a reaction. I would give my reaction too. But what you're saying is me to be on the same, like Usopp on the same level as something. No, I am not. No,
bro,
I am not.
Shit.
First of all, bro. I'm not gonna lie all the time. That's
okay.
I'm not gonna lie all the time. That's not happening. thing over here.
That's
Number 2,
fair.
I'm not fit to decay my captain over a ship. That's 2. I'm not going back on my captain. You will not see me be on my hands and knees screaming, I am sorry.
One of the most powerful speeches that Zoro ever gave about Usopp coming back to the
That's why
crew.
I said Zoro loyalty is real. Because what he said was real. He said, nah, just because the captain knows the right call to decision, he can just leave whenever he wants. No. This ain't a game. We're not playing pretend pirates. This ain't a game.
This a game.
This ain't a game.
Okay, but you teared up after, like, you know, with the going Mary situation, right?
Well, of course.
Mary.
Going Mary, but the fact of how Usopp took it was way forward than it was originally. And I get the attachment of the Mary because the Mary was from the girl that you like on the island that you told your stories and stuff and all that stuff. I get that. I know you were so deeply attached.
But they were told that ship is not going to survive anymore.
But they already took the ship to the best shipwright in the entire world.
Right.
If they even telling you it's not fixable, and they got literally 300 million berries in their suitcase and still cannot fix that ship. It says a lot.
Yeah.
And then Usopp was just like, nah, I don't care what you're talking about. I'm going to take this ship. I'm going to do... Even Frankie, the guy who beat the crap out of it, took the dang money from him, even told him, it's not fixable, bro. It's gone. And this man still cling on to his whole life. The reason he let it go was literally because he heard about Nico Robin being captured. The only reason why he went to go and save. But after all that, you saw what he did. Oh, no, you guys miss without me. Don't worry. I'll be the greatest pirate ever. Don't you worry. Captain Usopp here to save the day. Oh, I see you guys crying back there about me. Well, great to see me and have me around. No. When we got on that ship, what Luffy said, what are we talking about? What did Zoro and them say? I don't hear nothing. I don't hear nothing.
Unless I hear an apology, we hear nothing else.
He was still on the same shit. I ain't with it. I don't hear nothing. We hear Usopp came down, you hear him? I don't hear him. I don't hear nothing. What Zoro said, until he get on his hands and knees and beg to get back on this ship, then we can let him on. Don't get me wrong, I like him just like everybody else, but he's not going to come back in and out just anytime he wants. Exactly. That's not how it works over here.
Right.
So I'm saying, or I'm going to be the next one to leave.
Because you can't be super soft out here. Nah. And then and it was the hardest feeling because once you were men and you agreed the duel was done, is done.
Right.
We put it on the floor. We went our separate ways. Do you know how hard it was after that fight? That Luffy was crying that hard after the fight. We seen how much Luffy beat up people, but the fact of, and don't get me wrong, Usopp was handling his own against Luffy. Don't get me wrong, Usopp was handling his own.
I mean, he's been on the ship with him like every day, so of course he would know.
But he knows Luffy's biggest, strongest suit. Because your spirit is so real, you would never fall down no matter how many times people hit you. He hit him with his own jet bazooka and got back up on his own jet bazooka. Bro, no.
I'm on season 3 of One Piece. I don't know if I can make it. Hang in there.
He had that hat down and said, this is tough. This is tough. And he started crying. I started crying with the
I was like, yo, ain't no
That
way.
is tough. You lost one of your best shipmates, your best friend who's been with you since before y'all even met to the Grand Line.
Right.
Like, bro, that's deep. And then you still doing the same shit from before? Nah, we ain't doing that over here, bro. We ain't doing that over here.
That's why that's why I relate. That's why I was like saying that I feel like I would relate to Usopp a little bit because I understand though. I understand. You know, it's like, but it's a scary world out there too. Because I mean, like I said, I wouldn't be able to be like, oh look, it's just a freaking giant. Like, before they went to Skypiea and they saw the shadows, I was like, yo, this is different. Like,
no, like I said, I understand that though with those reactions. I get it. Super unnatural. Even Luffy, like I said, even Luffy and Zoro and them have their reaction when it comes to unnatural, supernatural shit.
Right. You know, they're scared. It's over. Like we got
right.
But But yeah, like I feel like each and every Straw Hat has something that like people can kind of like
relate to.
to,
100%. I get you.
I
I'm a
honestly
Sanji
I
guy.
love
That's why I
Usopp
love
because
Sanji. I relate to him.
even though Usopp's a coward, he's still willing to go on these adventures with them. He's not giving up, and I feel like he still wants to become stronger. You know what I mean? I know I'm not fully caught up with One Piece, but from what I have observed about Usopp, I feel like I really like him. I really like his character a lot. That's
There's
just
some
me.
things coming. I will say that.
You're gonna enjoy. You're gonna enjoy what you're gonna see in the future because you're in a new world right now. You're seeing
There's some things. There's some things coming for you, boy.
You're
Yes.
about to see G5 ships, all types of crazy people now.
Do you guys like the pre-time skip One Piece, or do you guys like it after the time skip?
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good question, actually. You know what?
Since you guys are caught up,
I'm gonna say pre-time skip. I'm gonna say pre-time skip me. Pre-time skip, because without those pre-time skip, none of them would become who they are now.
I can see that.
None of them will become who they are right there. But if we want to take that off to the side, I will say all of the stuff that Luffy has done to get 400,000 berries on him was very well worth it. We talking about a man who went to Enies lobby and shut it down. Yeah. We talking about a man who saw Zoro on the cross and we just let him go. We talking about a man who saw Arlong Fishman Island Park and tore that bitch down. You feel me? We talking about a man who went on Sanji and them ship and be invisible. We talking about a man who saw Hawkeye Mihawk, one of the warlords of the sea. Not just one warlord he beat, not two warlords he beat. He beat 3 warlords without hockey. So that says a lot.
We gonna talk about Mihawk another time. It's another person I can't really get into with her. But we gonna talk about Mihawk another day.
Right. And like I said, Luffy, and while the story was progressing, Luffy was facing people who already learned hockey. Sky P was a great example. They call it different. They call it mandra, but it's actually hockey. And what he was using, Ema was using observation hockey. Every time Luffy do it, he's automatically know what was going on. He was using observation hockey. But Luffy beat so many people that already learned hockey, it was ridiculous. Without even having the elephant gun, without even using third gear to go smaller like he was before, especially with the CP9 fights.
And you can't even if you don't know hockey, there's no point even going to the new world.
But
at all.
But it's no point going to the new world. But Luffy faced so many people that learned hockey way before him.
Yeah, even before then. Yeah.
And he still won. But it only got way too much for him is when he met Pito. Am I saying his name? No, Kuma? I'm sorry. Kuma?
Kuma.
Kuma. Yes, Kuma the bear. It was until he, there's levels of warlords. You got the weakest and you go to your strongest. It's like you beat the weak one. It's like, all right, I see you got Arlong. Oh, yeah, hold on. You beat Crocodile. He was top up here, but
yeah, I think the crocodile fight.
You beat Gecko Moria? He was supposed to be toe to toe with Kaido. Hold on. Okay, we're talking. And then we got to Kuma. Now,
people forget about Gecko Moria too, by the way.
Oh my God. What happened to Gecko Moria?
No, about how strong he is.
Yeah. They said, well, it was crazy. Like I said, it was crazy how they trying to elaborate that because, like I said, when you catch up with One Piece, you're gonna understand. Like when they trying to say Gecko Moria was neck to neck with Kaido when it came to them fighting, and me looking at Kaido now, I don't know what the fuck they was talking about. I think they was capping. I'm gonna be honest. I think they were fucking capping. I think they was.
And I'm like, what? Him?
Look here. All Gecko Moria Devil Fruit is literally just take your shadow, absorb it, and becomes more powerful. Or he takes it or puts it in a zombie and he uses that. That is it. But the more he consumes, the more powerful he gets. But thing is, he used 1,000 shadows and still got beat up.
That's true. I was like, but the way they took him out was kind of like, damn, bro.
Lame too.
That's dirty. That's dirty as hell.
But
I didn't care for Gecko Moria, but I was like, dang, bro.
Like I said, like I said, we can't really get into Kaido much because we need to get her to catch up. When you catch up, we'll bring you back on, and then we'll completely. Because there's some things there, but there's something I can ask you, because like you said, you have pretty much met well, you know of, but we'll just say as far as the Straw Hat crew, you are now familiar with like 90% of the Straw Hat crew.
Yes.
And because there's one that's coming down the line. But you know about them. You said each one kind of brings like a different thing. So you don't even have to really know the second half of One Piece yet. You just kind of see what their goals and ambitions and stuff are now.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you see each member of the Straw Hats in the end? Like, do you think they're all going to make it? What kind of life do you think will happen after the One Piece is found? Like, what do you think is the fate of every member of the Straw Hats?
Ooh, that's kind of tough. I think Chopper would probably go back home for sure. Maybe to go like be a doctor out there to replace the doctor there. Maybe he might go back home. Damn, Luffy, he's gonna be what, king of the pirates, right? So
Allegedly.
So then, if he's gonna be king of the pirates, wouldn't they all stay with him then?
Each one, I feel like each one has their
No,
own.
because crews usually, just like Roger's crew and them, you'll disband a lot of times.
Okay, then
Is there any do you think won't make it at all?
Like someone who's gonna die?
That's what that means.
I can't really see anyone dying.
That's not what Oda said.
No, don't do that.
I do.
Oh no.
I do, and you ain't gonna like it.
Oh, stop.
Cause we said the same person.
You ain't gonna like it.
So if I think there's someone who's gonna die.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can say no and just keep telling us what you think everybody will do once they go their separate ways.
I don't think. I don't think Sanji's gonna die. I think he'd probably just be like, I don't know.
That's possible though too.
Maybe
it's possible.
That's possible too. Because I've seen a lot of situations Sanji literally was like by a lady. So
Zoro, I highly doubt they would kill off Zoro. He's mad strong. Well, I feel like he's gonna be very, very, very strong. Usopp, damn, that's kind of hard because he's still weak. He's still kind of like, dang.
He gets stronger.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, then Frankie. I mean, how would you kill Frankie? You just fix him, Maybe he just needs some cola, right?
Right, but what kind of life do you think he'll have? You think he'd just go back to just fixing ships? You think he'll go retire on an island somewhere? You think he'll just go back to the Frankie family?
Maybe he might go like. I don't think he's gonna go back home. He might be like the shipbuilder, maybe.
Like, do you think Nami or Robin will marry one of the other Straw Hats?
I don't think so.
I see it.
I don't think so. Because I feel like they don't really show them like romantically interested in any of them. In my opinion, I don't think so. Like even though like Sanji's a simp, he's a simp. Like, but he simps for every woman. You know what I mean? So I don't feel like Nami would be like with any of the Straw Hats. And the only person that I know is going to end up with someone is what, Luffy, right? He ends up with Boa, I think. I'm pretty sure.
I mean, I can see you possibly say that. I can see that possibly. That is a possibility.
It's a possibility.
I think she's gonna, yeah. Because I mean, there's so much I can say about Luffy, but I'm gonna keep it PG.
That's crazy! Oh my god!
Yo.
I mean, Luffy.
I see why Boa, she.
I mean, Luffy did literally wash up on that island and had a bunch of girls try to yank off the mushroom.
He's
his jewels.
He grows. He's just
his jewels.
This mushroom won't come off. Everybody help!
He rubber.
These are my man jewels.
Boy, trying to see
can
something.
I have one?
I don't blame her though. She's trying to see something. I'm just like, let me know. Like, word around the street.
I mean, yeah, I'm sure it. I ain't gonna say it. I know it's late.
Look here.
I almost said something.
But yeah, that damn, anyone dying? I don't know. I don't think so. But you say he says somebody does? But who? I
He
hope it's not
hints at it.
Chopper.
He's not guaranteeing it'll
It's
happen,
not a
but
guarantee. Cause that's kind of like they
It
did
better
with
not be
Naruto.
Chopper,
They tried to
bro.
do the same thing with Naruto, but at the same time, they didn't really pull the gun. They pull a Kurama.
It better not be Chopper. I promise you. I'm
gonna be honest. If I keep it a band with you, I'm gonna keep it a band with you. I'm gonna keep it a band with you. Who I think. You're not gonna like his answer.
Oh, stop! Oh, don't.
I think it's Usopp.
No,
here's why.
Stop! No.
Here's why I say this. Usopp's whole thing is going to become the bravest warrior in the sea. That's his whole thing in Ackman. And every time he does fall down to something and there's a life endangerment, something, he always steps up and do it.
I see what you're saying.
And you're going to see a couple of those in these
episodes. Sacrifice.
Go down. You're going to see a lot. And I can see Usopp because he be on the Giants and the island, want to become the bravest man in the sea. I can literally see Usopp doing something that the Luffy is like a last second thing that's about to happen and he did something to save Luffy to get him up out of the situation. Probably not even Luffy. We could leave Luffy up out of it. It could be the other Straw Hats. Honestly, it could be it could be Nami. He could probably say Nami in the situation. You feel me? Like it could be literally one of them. But I can see Usopp pulling one of the most bravest scenes that ever happened in history because his whole thing is to become the bravest warrior of the sea, and him doing one of the greatest sacrificial things that
I really hope not. I can see that. I can definitely see what you mean by that. You know,
because it can. And I say I can see Usopp for a fact. I can see Usopp because I went down the list, but knowing Oda, he always pulls the unexpected.
I know, and
he always does. Because a lot of people thought Gear 5 was supposed to be a demon, but it's not. So he did something different. So that's why I'm like, knowing Oda, he's gonna pull something out of the back of his hand, and nobody expects it. Nobody's gonna expect this ever.
How long do you guys think? What was it? Was be like another 1,000 episodes?
No.
Oh no.
I would say a couple of hundreds.
The manga is on its final arc now.
Oh.
Like it will be a couple of hundreds of episodes.
Now it could be a long arc, so the arc might take like another year. But this is the final.
The year may be 2, because like I said,
but we're on the. He said this arc that they're on right now is it.
You got to think about it. Oda has so many informations on there that is coming back to life. So every island that you are watching right now, remember, each one of them island plays a role. Because one specific person, and they kept saying his name, and I know you heard it. They said it multiple times. You heard that name.
Remember that arcs in One Piece are not like your typical arcs in other animes. An arc in One Piece could be like 150 episodes.
I noticed. Yes.
Wano is a great example right now.
Wano is long.
Wano for like 2, maybe 3 years now. It's been there. We've been here for a hot minute on Wano.
That's the one after Doflamingo, right?
No.
The
Wano arc?
No, because after Dressrosa, they still got to go to. They still got to go to Zoe. They got to go to Whole Cake Island.
Mm-hmm. You got to talk to Big Mom first.
See, I don't know who Big Mom is.
See, that's why we're trying. Yeah.
No. She know Big Mom because
she knows who Big Mom is.
Big Mom was on Fishman Island.
Well, she wasn't on Fishman Island, but you met her.
They showed Big Mom and stuff on the phone and stuff. Fishman Island. Okay, remember the episode where Straw Hat came by and he Big Mom sent her crew, the lion and some guy in a pot in the tea on the top of his head, came by to collect the candy that under protecting the Fishman Island.
Oh, that was her?
The girl who was slobbering out of her mouth with saliva.
Oh, that's her?
That was Big Mom.
When Luffy got on the phone and made that threat, first of all, she asked about her food, and he's like, I ate it all.
He said it. He called her name out on the phone, and that was Big Mom.
And he's like, I ate it all, and I like this island, and I'm going to come kick your ass, and I'm going to make this my territory.
Hold on, let me rewind that. Let me rewind what he said because he didn't really say that because I went back and I literally finished that episode today. This man said he went on the island, he walked up and then he saw that he was like, oh man, this candy was amazing. They made a giant bake with itself because Big Mom was supposed to be protecting that island to scare any other pirates away. Well, she technically was doing her job. She's scaring all the other pirates away. They weren't expecting Fishman Hody becoming the way he was Arlong Predator to do what he wanted to do on Fishman Island. However, after all of that is done, Luffy finished the banquet. He found the treasure that tapped the little sand guy with the little cross. The little long licky tongue guy. You know what I'm talking about, girl. You know what I'm talking about. You know that.
Orochimaru number 2.
You know the JoJo.
I know who you're talking about.
You know the JoJo.
Yeah.
That guy. He had all the treasure. He was giving it. They was literally going to take the treasure and take it, but due to the fact of Luffy eating all the Big Mom candy and not knowing, he literally was like, I will trade you my gold for the piece of this island. And Mama don't care about that because she likes candy. But the people, her sons, calm her down, was like, hold on, this is some national treasure. This is from Neptune Fishman Island. This is some ancient treasure that came up under here. So it got to the point where it was like Big he yelled at Big Mom. He wanted like, yeah, I ate all the candy. He was like, I ate the candy, but I didn't know it was for you. But I have the gold to trade for you. So if you want this gold, by all means. And then he was like, honestly, I don't even trust your protection anyway. So this is what I'm gonna do. We're gonna come to the new world, and then I'm gonna kick your ass. And I was like, all right,
kick your ass. See, I didn't know she was gonna be like significant. I was just like, what the heck is going on, bro?
I told you, everything means something. You can't skip anything in One Piece.
That's why I said Fishman Island. You gotta remember Fishman Island.
Okay, what about Sexy Foxy? Like that was skippable?
The Foxy Pirates?
Yeah.
The first time you encounter them, like, it is canon. The second time they encounter them is actually not canon.
Oh, okay, because I skipped the second part.
The second one is not canon, but the first time they encounter them, it is canon.
The second one was cool though. The animation and that style and everything was cool though. How they did that.
I liked him. Like, but I saw him the second time. I was like,
just a little snow beam.
I was like, yeah, to bring it back. I was like, let me skip.
No, it was but you got to remember the reason that they do filler episodes is because, especially when they turn everything out, the anime will end up getting so close to the manga to where it's like you can't catch up too close, because then you will run out of stuff to do.
Oh,
so
the manga doesn't
when
have
you get too close to the manga, you got to give the manga more time to get more separation so that you won't run out of episodes. So what they end up doing, a lot of animes, they'll start creating filler episodes or filler arcs, just fun little things that you can put in to give the manga more time to separate. So you'll never find, at least with the older animes, right? Like the Narutos, the One Pieces and stuff that keep going. You see, now they don't have that problem anymore because newer anime do seasons where they'll do like 13 episodes and then stop for a year.
Yeah, like Attack on Titan. But the only thing about that is that
but that's why Attack on Titan has no filler.
That's you forget stuff though when they do that. And I'm just like, I gotta watch it over.
But that's why they have no filler, because they only do like 13 episodes a year. So the manga got plenty of time to just keep going.
Like, damn,
but that's how it is now.
Huh? You said that's how it is?
Yeah, with animes now, is what I'm saying. That's why you don't see filler in animes anymore.
Oh yeah, because I don't think there's not much in what's it called? My Hero Academia either. There's not much fillers in there.
Because they do seasons. They have no reason to do filler.
You know, One Punch Man kind of has like. Is it?
Nah, One Punch Man was canon. It was all that was canon.
Oh, all of it? Damn.
One Punch Man is just crazy, but yeah, canon.
All of it was canon. I went back, read the manga at the beginning, came up. I said, "Yep, all that is canon. That is one canon."
And then I know, like, even Jujutsu Kaisen had a couple of non-canon episodes, like there towards the end. I think it was only like a 3-episode non-canon arc or something like that. But like that's it. They only have like 3 episodes of non-filler.
Yeah, nowadays fillers ain't it. Maybe
It ain't really a thing they do anymore.
I ain't gonna lie. I blame Naruto.
Wasn't there like a filler? Okay, there was a filler episode in One Piece when they went back to like the feudal era. Was that?
But One Piece has a lot of filler. Like,
yeah.
Oh, okay. So that was filler. That whole thing. Oh, okay.
No, it was filler. One Piece has a lot of fillers, but it's like it's something. I ain't gonna lie.
Some of it contradicts the story, which is the problem.
Take Bleach filler, or would you rather take One Piece filler?
I'll take One Piece. I'll take One Piece.
Yeah, see, look.
Oh, God,
look how quick just answer that.
No,
look how quick just answer that.
I mean, because here's the thing: filler can be fun. Like, I don't mind the Boss Luffy episodes. We know that has nothing to do with anything, but you know they're there, and you know you either like them or you don't. And
man,
but
annoying and what's it called?
Then you got Bleach that'll have like an entire 50 episode arc that's non-canon.
Yeah, because when they're trying to save Rukia and they keep like backtracking, I was like, bro, I had to stop. I was like, this is annoying.
Well, that's because literally after they saved Rukia, they went into a 45 episode filler arc that had nothing to do with the story. Which like everything about with the bounce and everything, the bounce don't exist in the manga.
See, nah, I was not. I didn't even finish it. I was like, bro, y'all playing. I'm done. But everyone tells me that it's pretty good, so maybe I should continue Bleach. But until then, I'm watching One Piece until I'm done.
One thing at a time. One Piece is gonna take your attention. You can get the Bleach later.
Yeah.
I'm telling you this. Skip the fillers. I'm telling you this. Skip the fillers.
Don't let Moon hear you saying that. She'll smack you upside your head.
I don't care what Moon gotta say. She can sit in the back row seat. She ain't here. Like I said, skip the filler.
You talking about Bleach?
Bleach. Skip the filler.
Okay. I'm gonna look up online and which ones I need to skip.
You're gonna get to the point like even when you make it to Hueca Mundo, when you make it there and that one he knows because I hate it with a burning passion that happened. But skip when we get to Hueca Mundo.
What?
Skip it.
Let me put it this way, because you're a fan of Naruto, right?
Huh?
You're a fan of Naruto, right?
Yeah, I used to watch it back in the day.
Like, did you remember did you ever watch the Fourth Great Ninja War?
Ooh, long time ago. I don't remember most of that at all.
Oh, I don't remember most of it. That Madara was something else, bro.
OP.
Not
OP as hell.
Madara was so OP. He put people in the 6 or 7 months filler.
That's what I'm saying. Because, like, look, the Fourth Great Ninja War, the most important war in the entire Naruto franchise, kept getting interrupted by backstory and filler episodes.
See.
That's how OP Madara was. He was OP. He was that.
But what I'm saying is, I brought that up because Waco Mundo. It was the same thing.
Oh my god!
It just keeps getting interrupted.
But I feel like the only differences between the two, though, when you look at Naruto thing, it's like they were trying to prepare for the ending. Because you can tell about how long they was put those fillers out and they was animating to endings. Because after the fillers came back in, there was no more fillers. It was just straight. Let's get to the ending.
I will tell you the real difference. The Naruto filler or backstory, while it was bad timing on when they showed you that stuff,
right,
it was still important stuff. Like they'll jump into Kakashi's backstory, and it's like maybe you could have did that earlier, but it's still something like I kind of want to think about this. Or Aruka's backstory.
One of the things that people want to know about the fillers. I see what you're
saying. Right. Bleach, you'll be right in the middle of Waco Mundo, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, let's pause it to see the Soul Reapers go to the beach.
They don't go to the beach. They go to a house, and a little girl comes in, and you're like, where the fuck did this little girl? Well, I didn't know a little girl needed to be saving right now. We have a number 4 to where, wait, why are we here? Why are we here? First it's like, whatever, right? It's gonna be short. Nope.
And then you'll get back into the Waco Mundo, and then we gotta see the Soul Society throw a birthday party. it's like,
Yeah, you're right. I would rather watch the
Society
One Piece
don't do no
fillers.
goddamn birthdays.
I would watch the One Piece fillers all day, but compared to that makes a lot of sense. Heck no, bro.
but there is a One Piece filler that I believe you saw already that is going to contradict. Because one thing also, like I said, they create these non-canon stories just so they don't keep up with the manga. But the problem is they don't know where the manga is going to go when they're creating these fillers. So what happens sometimes is the filler will contradict the manga.
Okay.
So there's a filler episode. I think it was like 4 or 5 episodes. It had to do with a dragon. The little girl Apis.
The celestial dragon or no.
No, an actual dragon. And it was like a little girl named Apis.
Oh, with the one she was trying to save the dragon's life and all
Right. It is
that.
not canon.
Cry, yo.
It's not canon though. Those were filler. That was a filler arc.
See, I was like, all he wanted to do was go home. I was like, start crying. I was like,
It was a filler arc, and it completely contradicts the story of One Piece later on, and you'll see it.
Because I know something about the dragons being evil, right? Like something about that,
like you'll see it, and when you see it, if you remember that arc, you'll go, yeah, this contradicts some stuff.
Okay. Yep. It's all good though. Not everything's perfect in One Piece.
That's okay. I still think it's one of the greatest animes.
Still the number one. It will be number one. We'll never go nowhere.
The hype is real. I'm a fan. I'm a huge fan. I think I would definitely get like the Jolly Roger or something on my tattoo. That's how much I really like, or like Luffy doing the one the thumbs up or something. But what do you guys think? Do you guys think the One Piece is real?
I mean, I know the podcast is real.
Hell yeah! And Buggy's gonna get it.
Yeah, but get ready for Buggy the Clown to be king of the pirates.
Buggy is that dude, though. I mean,
No, the hell he's not. No,
I was talking to my followers, right? And I was just like,
actually, there's some stuff I want to say about Buggy too, but once again, at a later date, because I would have to bring up some stuff that's going on now.
That she don't know yet.
That's what I'm saying. I remember when I told you that there were topics I had on the table, but once I found out where she was, I was like, I can't talk about them.
I'm sorry.
No, there's nothing to be sorry about. We appreciate you taking the time to even watch One Piece.
I know. It took a lot of convincing.
But back to the original question I asked you about, like where you think the Straw Hats are going to end up. Like I said, he's already said what he feels about Usopp.
Okay.
I always agree, but then there's also a part of me, especially because we know what they're about to get into in the manga. There's a part of me that feels like Usopp is going to fulfill his dream, and that once the Straw Hats have disbanded, Usopp is going to finally become Captain Usopp.
Ooh.
And be his own captain, and the stories he's telling are going to finally be real stories.
I can see that. Yeah, because he likes to
because he's lived it.
Yeah, he does make up a lot of stuff.
But now he won't have to make up stuff anymore.
So then in that case,
so like when he goes back to old girl who is will probably have a nice career at that point, he can finally go back and tell her some stories that are freaking true.
Kids, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, he says he thinks it's Usopp's gonna die, but who do you think's gonna die?
I didn't necessarily say I don't think anybody's gonna go. So see, my whole thing is I go through everybody and I go, well, what do I think is gonna happen? Obviously, I don't think it's gonna be Luffy. The whole thing is him. Luffy's gonna be living free somewhere, probably giving birth
too many times.
Probably giving birth to the next generation of pirates with his wife Nami. Yes, that's where I believe Nami's gonna be.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. Before you go, let it soak in. Let it soak in. Let it soak in on her. Cause let it soak in on her. Let it soak in.
Nami?
Mm-hmm.
I like how she says Nami, kind of like Nani.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Do you want me to break it down? Why?
What? No way.
No, that's not something that happened. That's my prediction.
It's just something that is a theory. And why is one, Nami, when Nami was separated from Luffy, she immediately was about to steal everything just to get to Luffy. That's one. Two, Luffy went up to the most beautiful girl in the entire sea. And never got a nosebleed from her. But got a nosebleed from who? Nami.
But he didn't like Boa because of what she did.
But the thing is,
no. Luffy reacted just like the rest of them did when they were peeping at her over the thing, and she turned around and said, "I'm going to charge you all," and opened her towel.
And then his nosebleed and everybody else fell. Even Chopper, all of them nosebleed fell on the floor.
Luffy reacted, but he didn't react to seeing a naked Boa Hancock.
The most beautiful woman in the entire world, they say. Now, if you want to convince that, let's go deeper, right? Remember Garp said, "Ow, that hurt." How was he be able to hit him? Well, this is the fist of love. Hits him every time. How many times Nami done the exact same thing and hurt Luffy?
A lot.
And it hurts him.
Yeah.
How? She don't have hockey.
I think he just lets his guard down. Like, it just,
He's rubber. Every time you hit him, it comes right back. Zora hits him, don't hurt. Sanji hits him, don't hurt. Everybody in the world hits him, it literally don't hurt unless you have hockey. Nami is the only person who doesn't have hockey and beats his face to the pulp and lets him bleed and everything like that.
Maybe he just lets her.
One, yeah. But two, it's called, I think, is what we like to call the fist of love.
Right.
Interesting. I still think he answered with Boa though, because he was just like, he's like, "I want to see you again," and she gets all wet and stuff.
Nah. But Boa takes it to where it's not the smallest thing Luffy says. She takes it to a whole nother world. He was like, "I see you again. Oh, that means we'll love you even more in the future." Look at this.
Oh my god.
Look at that. You gotta think about it. This man with Lucci, he was just not him. But this is what Nami did to him.
They got that man looking crazy.
How?
He look like an Ape Escape character.
Love taps to the extreme.
He look like Ooga Booga.
Bruh.
I mean...
Nah, you think he's gonna be like Tengen? Nah, he ain't gonna be like Tengen from Demon Slayer. Hell nah. He ain't gonna have 3 wives. Ain't no way. I
mean, everybody kind of was touching on him though. Like they, all the girls were like, ooh, after a while.
But you think? Look at Boa is crazy. You think Boa's gonna let all them girls touch him?
No,
he was already hot when he saw Robin and Nami touch him. You saw how hot she was immediately, and that's why I was scared for Luffy because Boa Hancock is crazy.
All right, and let me get into Nami because I need to piggyback of all of his stuff because I was the one that originally even presented this to him. Like he said, when he talked about Garp and the love taps and how Nami can actually do this to Luffy, but a lot of people can't do that. Luffy saw, like he said, the most beautiful woman in the world naked, had no reaction, but when Nami did it, he reacted. So obviously there's something there that when they all read the paper and found out that, what happened to Ace, all of the Straw Hats definitely tried to get back to him. They were like, "Man, I need to get back. I need to do that." Nami literally started kidnapping people and hijacking stuff because she's like, and said, "He needs me right now." Like, that is how much. And when she found out when he did the secret thing about 2 years, everybody else was like, "Okay, I got you, Captain. Okay, loud and clear." Nami was pissed.
She was like, ever think about anybody? We're your friends.
I don't know.
It's like he wasn't trying to stay 2 years away from Luffy.
No.
Luffy, as we saw in, when we went and found out about Nami and everything with Arlong, put the hat on Nami, something he don't let anybody do. And Nami is one of the only people in the entire thing. Luffy goes to these islands. He sees how bad people have it, and he goes out of his way to help them. He had no idea what Nami's backstory was.
Right. None. He literally walked what the sister was about to describe it. He said, "I don't want to hear it."
He knew nothing about what was going on. All she had to do was say, "Help me." Okay.
But
that's Luffy every time. He wants you to say the word so he can do it. That's how he is every time. He's like, "I'm not going to help you."
They have that dynamic. That is his navigator on the boat, and that is his navigator in life. That is my theory.
But he helped her too, though. Even though after she was trying to kill him and stuff, he still helped her.
Yeah, 100%.
That's
No,
Luffy.
we're not denying that he didn't help her. We're just saying the dignity of how much she put so much trust and stuff. And not only that, because I started to realize that every single girl that Luffy walks into, all of them got the hunker.
I mean, Boa Hancock is just a beautiful woman that's on a long list of other beautiful women that have a crush on Luffy. But there's no bond there.
Right. The only reason that she likes him because he punched a celestial dragon.
That's a fair argument. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. You know,
and Boa Hancock was the S word.
When she found out that he wasn't just like every other man, first of all, her powers wouldn't work on him because he doesn't feel anything for her. And then he saw how he went out of his way to protect their slave symbol, and then found out about what he did to the celestial dragon. Oh yeah, she loves him now. But there's no bond there. Same thing with all the other girls. Look, he would have a better chance ending up with Vivi than he would Boa. And it's like, and I don't think he's gonna end up with her either.
He put a scrap out of Vivi.
Fair argument.
That man punched Vivi in the face.
You can't save everybody, Vivi. It's war. People are gonna die. Don't you say that?
I don't know.
But
I feel like all the Straw Hats kind of like would come together for Luffy, like, you know, those that aspect. You know what I mean? I don't know.
But you don't see that same.
I don't feel like there's chemistry between him and Nami like that.
But you don't see that same vibe from Robin to Luffy.
Now Robin on Chopper.
Robin does love us some Chopper.
She does. Chopper. Have you guys seen those memes on Instagram? It's like when they announce the titles of the song. I mean the beginning of the One Piece. They're like Luffy dies, Zoro and Sanji are gay, and Nami's tits are the One Piece. Have you seen that?
Bro, that's wild. No,
that's wild.
What side of memes are you looking at?
The father. Zoro leaves the One Piece. Zoro leaves the crew. He joins the Akatsuki. Cry, bro. It's hilarious.
Oh, we're going to him. We're going to him.
No, I'm just putting up memes now because we have a reactor on with us.
I hate this guy. I cannot stand this Blackbeard dude, bro.
But the point that they're making in this meme is usually when you meet these big villains, it's with some dramatic, like what up here, right in Naruto. This is literally how we were introduced to Blackbeard.
Bro,
they would just sit next to Luffy eating food.
I didn't realize.
And this guy ends up being one of the biggest villains in the entire franchise.
Right. Look at what they did to us. Look, I was just like, what the heck? And when they brought that scene back, I was like, that was him, bro. Like he was like, yeah, the One Piece is not real.
But the thing is, though, when we first look at him, we never thought he was the villain
at all.
No, look at him. This is how we were introduced to Blackbeard.
The thing is, he's carefree just like Luffy. There's no denying it. He's carefree just like Luffy. And he's the one that gave Luffy the freaking mind relief of Sky Pill was real. You go chase after it.
Right. He was the one that was telling them, don't listen to them. It's go up there. Yeah. Then he found out Luffy had a bounty and it was like, hey, come here.
Originally, he wanted Luffy. It wasn't supposed to be Ace. It was supposed to be Luffy. But Ace was a bigger fish, and he was like, hey, I got you.
Man, like you said, I was so angry when you bring up the Ace thing. I was like, man, he's such a wasted character. I would have loved to see Ace.
It's okay. It's okay because that devil fruit's going to get put to good use.
It will.
I would have been simping.
Oh, you going to be simping to somebody soon.
So what that was?
If you like Usopp, man, look. That's gonna be this one particular person. You're gonna be like, ain't no way. And I'm gonna be like, yes, it is. And you're gonna fall in love with him. Yeah.
Cat paws.
What?
The cat paws are coming in.
What is that?
City was made.
I'm almost missed that. You almost had me. Two shots.
Thank you. Thank you for the pause. Meow, god dang it.
Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm definitely gonna keep watching One Piece, but by far, even though I'm not finished, it is the best anime I've ever seen. Like the best. Best anime I've ever seen. One Piece. My favorite cartoon of all time is Boondocks. I rest my case.
Yeah, she loves her some Boondocks.
I love me some Boondocks.
What's going on?
I want some booty.
I know what I'm at. I know what house I'm at. Oh no, I know what house I'm at. You really want to get that time, huh?
I call you handsome, but handsome. I call you handsome.
Yo, sir, I don't know why you're in this house, but
like
you're not getting anything from me or anything that's in this house. Oh, see, I didn't came here for anything. I came here for man's butt.
Man butt. Can you imagine someone saying that to you? Like, you just like, what would you do, bro? Would you just give it? It's just,
That's wild.
Would you want to have a choice? What are you gonna do? Like,
bro, I'll come from a family that is like a mafia. Okay. I ain't going for none of that. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't going for none of that.
He said the straps in the back.
Bro, I'm not going for none of that.
You're coming out now.
If he came up to me and he was like, I like you, and I want you. We can do this the easy way, or we can do this the hard way. The choice is yours.
What would you do? What would you do? He said, fight to the death.
Bro, he was dumb for literally staying there. Me?
Oh my God.
I'm gone. I'm not even no second chance. He knows the cops are outside. I'm outside with the cops. If you want me, you got to get me through these. You got to come through all these 50 bodyguards in front of me. Yeah. You came to my property. I'm out of there.
Oh,
I'm out of there.
That's the New York talking. He said, I don't know what y'all doing Cali, but not my butt.
Ladies probably different though.
Not my butt.
I'm a runner. I'm a track star.
Is that it?
I'm a runner. I'm a track star. She gonna run away with a guitar.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
Ay, 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 ay. Splash forwards. Let it hurt.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, hell no. Never. I would never. I feel like my life is in danger. Wait. I feel like I remember you said about old cartoons. You mess with the old cartoons. Is there any new generation cartoons that you've been watching recently?
I think there was a gap there because obviously with her, being a military person and everything she had going on, I think she missed a lot of cartoons because she talked about how she didn't really get into. Because she didn't really get into like Adventure Time and stuff like that.
I would recommend you a lot of. There's actually great potential new generation cartoons that I was actually shocked. They was actually pretty damn good.
If you can recommend some to me, I would watch it. But I've never seen Steven Universe. What's the other one? I only seen like
Regular Show.
The Gumball. I don't even know what that is. See, I have no idea.
Wait, you never saw The Amazing World of Gumball? And that's my favorite show.
And she said she doesn't even know what Regular Show is.
No, I don't even know what the Regular Show is. Isn't that like with like some like? I saw a reaction, like a Berlizzi reaction. I think he did like the first episode of it or whatever, like a while back. But I don't know any of the cartoons because literally like after high school I joined the military. So I was in the military from 2012 to 2016. So I know those shows were coming out like, and all that. And, I was over there like marching and,
we marched by there, hurrah, hurrah.
In my pants somewhere, out there and all that. But yeah, I missed a lot. So,
I'd recommend some stuff, but somebody doesn't like Disney.
Yeah, I'm good with that. You can keep it though. You can keep that. Be off with you. Off.
Oh my God.
Well, look.
I got
no. It's fine. It's fine because that just means she'll never understand the joy of Phineas and Ferb.
I was just about to say that. I knew you.
I've seen Phineas and Ferb. Phineas and Ferb, it's cool. It's all right. It's cool. It's okay.
Sam Phineas Ferb is so disrespectful to me personally.
Squirrels in my pants. I've seen that. Whatever. Yeah.
Not whatever. Don't do Phineas
But
Ferb.
look, we got to get off of this because listening to her talk about Disney is just.
Like, look, you can say what you want about all the other shows, but when you better put some respect on Phineas Ferb, all right?
Okay.
And Perry the Platypus and all of that.
When we go to Duper Smurf, Evil Incorporated. Nighttime.
But I did miss a lot. Oh, she said, what about Studio Ghibli? Oh, absolutely. Studio Ghibli, some of the best movies, bro. Best animated movies. Spirited Away, all that House Moving Castle, Kiki's Delivery Service, all that. Grave of the Fireflies. I know I put that on my honorable mentions list. So, oh my gosh. That is the saddest movie I've seen, bro. It's sad. Every single time I see it, like, I cry, bro.
You trying to have me crying, bro? You don't want to see me cry. You don't want to see a grown man like me cry, bro.
Is it like my cry? Is it like whale?
Well, I am soundless.
It's funny that she went to a whale.
Because I am soundless.
Wailing, ugh.
She doesn't know that, though.
I know. You do.
Wait, what? Okay. I feel like crying.
It's not a joke. But
whale?
Yeah, when you say, well, I have a gamer tag named Soundless Whale.
Okay, I'm gonna say white whale, sperm whale.
No, Soundless Whale is his Xbox gamer tag name.
I was like, he said whale. I was like,
No,
I heard some things about
Kitty.
whale.
Kitty, I know you weren't here for all of this, but just keep in mind, Panda does not like Disney. We already threw a bunch of movies at her. You are not going to like the outcome.
I don't really.
So Kitty, what I need you to do, no, Kitty. So what I'm gonna need you to do is treat it like Elsa from another Disney movie that she probably doesn't like, and let it go.
Let it go. Let it go.
Melting. I remember you was conflicted. You were under the influence. Yes, me.
I guess we still like you though, so it's okay.
I'm gonna need you to watch Amazing World of Gumball. I'm sorry, that's just been lingering in my head, bro.
I've seen a sus compilation.
Like, bro, the Amazing World of Gumball is so good. It dedicates to anime, memes, real life. Like, it's literally the most realistic thing, but really out of wackiest shit ever. Like, when you say Adventure Time, Steven Universe, regular show, and Amazing World of Gumball, and Teen Titans, I'm choosing Amazing World of Gumball.
You talk about Teen Titans or like
Teen Titans Go?
Oh no,
Teen Titans Go.
Oh,
wait, let's get into that actually.
Right? She just said her reaction. Let's not, because her reaction just then.
No, we're gonna get into this. I got to get into this.
You said Teen Titans Go. So you putting Teen Titans Go over Teen Titans?
No.
Oh, I was about to say that.
No. But however, it's not a bad show.
Okay.
It's not a bad show because Beast Boy is the star player. Beast Boy and Cyborg are the stars to me.
And you talk about in Teen Titans Go?
In Teen Titans Go.
I've only seen like 2 episodes.
Because every time you see something go off, it's always Beast Boy, always talking like a street person. Hey, yo, mama, what you got going on over there, yo? Like, what you mean?
The people's problem with Teen Titans Go is their own fault. Because the biggest problem people have with Teen Titans Go is that it's not like Teen Titans. It's like, stop comparing them. Look at it as its own thing that's not trying to be that, and you will be surprised how much you really enjoy it.
You know, right. I can agree. I think, you know how like they did like the Looney Tunes, like back in the day, you know, like obviously like Looney Tunes, and then they had like the one with
which one? The Looney Tunes show?
Yeah, there was like a Looney Tunes, and then they made them into like babies. So I think
Baby Looney Tunes.
yeah, I think that's
Hold
kind
on,
of
hold
like
on,
what
hold
you're
on. What
getting
you
at,
gotta say
right?
about
Because
my
they're
hold
like
on?
kind of
What you gotta say
separate.
about my baby Looney Tunes though? What you gotta say about my
Oh no,
hold
no, I'm
on.
not saying nothing, but I'm saying like that's how they're treating, like you know how like Teen Titans has their thing, and then Teen Titans Go, they're like little like tiny, like
I ain't gonna lie,
Right, but they're their
I
own
agree with
thing.
some.
Like they're not trying to be
I
serious. Like they're trying to be fun. In fact, a lot of their jokes are actually poking fun at the original Teen Titans. Like a lot of their storylines are like their own versions of making fun of regular Teen Titan episodes. Like they
oh
know they're their own thing. They know people compare them to the old one. They make jokes about it all the time on Teen Titans Go that people don't like them because they keep comparing them to the original Teen Titans.
see, and that's fair because now that I'm looking at it like back in the day, like you know like I told you with the whole Looney Tunes thing, it's like okay, yeah, because I don't think I would be like I think I would be more keen to watching the baby one than the other, like you know back in like what that show came out like in the 50s or the 60s, you know, it's just kind of like new something new, but like I don't know, I feel like Teen Titans Go is not for me. I think it's kind of more like you know like a more naive side compared to like the original Teen Titans because that's what I grew up with, and I'm gonna stick with that. But I
Oh,
guess
you
it's like
grew up
you would have
with
to like see it different. Like you would have to
That's
see
what
it.
I'm saying. People can't see it different because when they look at that one, all they keep saying is this isn't the other one. You know, it's kind of like when movies do reboots or remakes and stuff. All they can't separate. They just keep in their back of their mind are going to keep comparing it to what they had instead of enjoying it for what it is.
So do you like both of them then, huh? Do
I
you
love
like
Teen
both?
Titans
oh yeah, I
Go.
like both
I
of them.
Okay.
love Teen Titans Go,
Love it.
and I
Making
enjoyed the original
money,
Teen
making
Titans.
that making that money, the pyramid scheme money,
What?
making that money.
That's such
Check
a
it, boy.
or,
I bought a
or,
gold
or
boat,
your
bought a
famous,
gold
or your,
star, bought a gold bear, put it in a gold car.
so
or
each and
you can
every
go to,
episode they do like a little song.
bro. They do
Sometimes
songs
they
every
do, and they're usually like versions of hip hop songs, either parodies of old hip hop songs or even old school songs. Like they'll be like that existed back in the day, and when you hear it, like the songs on that, like even people that don't like Teen Titans Go will even sometimes say the songs on there actually be kind of hitting.
Huh? I would have to give it another try because I only seen like one episode, like one or two. I was
But
like,
like I said, it is a very juvenile, sophomoric, type of cartoon. So it's like if you're not into that, you're not into that. But
yeah.
you really got to turn off your brains and realize that this isn't Teen Titans.
Yeah, I think that's what's like hard to separate it because I'm so used to seeing it like a certain
Well, I
way.
mean, they literally have the exact same voice actors doing all the voices in both versions.
Show you things that you ain't seen before you go.
Are we playing music?
I won't be catching feelings.
Let's go.
This is a Teen Titans Go song.
Good. So this is baby Lucian music.
Now we proving it don't
Baby
care. She just
Lucian.
couldn't wait to get out. She texted all of her friends with the weekend. We cruising for the weekend, dropping the top and then we out. We do this every season. Sunshades, sunny days. Doing 80 and we switching lanes.
Okay.
Just keep it cool and chilling with the babe.
You hit them with that Sims
When
move.
I hear what you say,
That
or
was
what
the
you
Sims
say.
move part.
She ain't gotta keep it on the low. Don't do it fast, we can take it slow. Show you things that you ain't seen before you go, you ought to know. I want to catch the feelings. So she got to catch the feelings.
hey,
That is a Teen Titans Go song.
I can see that it's kind of that kind of slaps. I
that
don't know.
might be catching villains.
That kind of slaps. It kind of slaps a little bit.
Telling you, I'm telling you, give
A
it.
little
It
something like that.
slaps.
I say give it. I say this.
Next time, like, did you guys go to any of the after parties at DreamCon? Like, did you guys go to the any anime themed after parties where they played only anime
No,
songs and
none of the
stuff?
anime themed ones.
Oh, you didn't?
I wanted to go to one though, but we already were going to some of the other ones.
Bro, there is this anime one, anime Sunday, Anime X Sunday, I believe that's Anime Sundays. He was like hosting one. It was like a Caribbean theme, but they literally played all anime songs.
Yeah, we
Like,
heard about that. We just didn't. We ended up not going.
It was fun. So like, you know, they probably put some Teen Titans songs in there. I could see that. I could see that happening. Okay.
All I can say is, I've been party hopping my ass off at DreamCon.
Oh, you did? I only went to one party.
I didn't come back to like 6 or maybe 5 o'clock in the morning.
It's 5 o'clock in the morning.
And I was
Can't stay up boring.
I look.
So you go in the bedroom.
So many, bro.
Look up to your bedroom. I just wait there. I can hear you come upstairs. And I pretended I was sleeping. And I was hoping you were creeping.
It's 5 o'clock in the morning. And I want you. You want me.
Hey.
I can see it. Cause you've been waiting on me since I said that I was in the club. Say you backing up on me. And I know you've been getting so horny.
Don't get me started.
I'm telling you. Oh, I never asked this question. Dog, thank you for reminding me. Damn, I just realized what time it is.
I know. Last question. I know. It's been so great. We've actually reached the end of the podcast.
We're cool. You're cool.
Holy crap. That's
11. Get your last question in, though, sir.
Sir.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize how great the conversation was.
I know. Like, we're at the end, but we're going to go through overtime.
I didn't even feel this way. I honestly felt like 2 hours. And it felt like...
We have been on for 4 hours. Like, yes, it's already been 4 hours.
It has not felt like 4 hours. But, like, it has not.
It has. It's been 4 hours, bro.
That's why my dog came in here. Usually he doesn't come in here. He just came in here.
That is crazy. Well, I forgot to mention this because I know you're a big JoJo Bizarre.
JoJo! Yada yada is it?
So, out of all of the JoJo arcs that we have, which one we picking?
Yeah, I can show you. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
What you think you're bringing? Yes.
Either I'm gonna say the original one or Joe's theme.
Stardust Crusaders. This is Abdul. Sorry, this is kind of. Hold on. This is Abdul right here. Stardust Crusaders. This is the best art ever, bro.
It's the best one because you got Dio going crazy. I said it.
It's the best one. It sucks that, you know, bro, Polnareff, man. When I saw him return in what is it, Golden Winds, I was like, yo, he's back. But yeah,
but when he went on Golden Wind, he was
he didn't cook. But the fact that he was back, you know, from familiar face, I was like, hey yo.
Right. But they treated him like light work though. Like I said, hi, and I said another waste of potential. I feel like again.
Oh my gosh, all of them.
Another waste of potential. Another waste.
Have you seen that meme? He's like, when I catch you, Ricky. And it's like, Polnareff is like, he can't get up to who was it? Diavolo. He couldn't get up to
Dio with trying to go up the stairs. Oh my gosh, no! I said this. I honestly said. Me personally, I said the Stardust Crusaders is obviously the best one to me because you're dealing with
the best one too.
Because you're dealing with Dio. Literally the main reason why every single person after that arc down the road, each person got Dio names in their mouth. So it's gonna be Dio.
For real.
Dio, bro.
Yeah, Dio showed his true potential, or like you know, showed how bad of a villain he could actually be.
Nah, his Black Air Force energy was real.
He radiates.
100%. You know, even though I'm more of an Eisen Black Force energy guy,
yes, he loves his Eisen.
I represent Dio.
I don't know much about him because the fillers is hard to get through Bleach.
Look here,
I can't.
When you finish,
go online, find one of those sites that tells you which episodes you can skip.
Okay,
it'll be a lot more palatable for you.
I'm gonna do that.
When you talk to the one with Eisen, bro, when you know who Eisen is, well, I'm pretty sure you kind of understand him in the beginning now, but when you get to later on and actually fight Eisen, you're gonna be like, okay, hold on, bro, wait, okay. Nah, bro, there's no way, and it's like, yes, way.
Out of Dio and Eisen, who do you think could like beat each other?
Who?
Dio versus Eisen. Who do you guys think? Like,
one versus time.
and the other one versus manipulation of all sides. Let's break this down. Let's get into this, shall we? Now, we're talking about a man who is a spirit, and we're talking about a man who is a vampire who has a spirit inside of him. That's technically what a stand is. A stand is another spirit that is inside of a person. Let's break into this, shall we? Now, Dio has this one thing that is really annoying, and it's just the power of stopping time for 5 or 4 seconds. But Aizen has this thing called manipulation. And if you think you touch him, you did not touch him. It's like basically fighting Madara. It's like facing Itachi in his genjutsu.
I was gonna say, is it like a Tsukuyomi or something like that?
Basically.
It's kind of worse. It's worse because when you look at Madara and them, and you look at their eyes, you just automatically pull, and you stay looking at their eyes. You're good. You don't look into any eyes. Aizen. Exactly. That's the whole point. You're like, exactly. You're like, wait, so what? Exactly. That's the point.
That's kind of like that villain in the JoJo. What was it? The one with the gray hair. What was his name? Where like he can go reverse or like do something. You know what I'm talking about? It's like kind of like that.
No, it's kind of like he's a manipulation as well. And what I mean is he has a Zanpakuto. It's kind of hella OP, and then it's the most ridiculous Zanpakuto in the entire world. It's so insane. We haven't even seen the Bankai.
Oh,
that's how powerful this damn Zanpakuto is.
And Bleach is ongoing right now. Didn't they do to make like a season 2 or something?
Well, the manga's finished, but yes, the anime is still going.
So here's the thing: when Aizen's sword is out, Dio can stop time when he gotta say "the world" and time
the world.
But you see how many times he says "the world" and then time stop. Aizen, all he has to do is open his sword, and if you look at my sword, you're stuck
for life.
What?
You're stuck. You're stuck
for life.
Is there like nothing? I would have to watch it.
You attacked me, but you did not touch me.
I have to watch it for sure. Because
that's what I'm saying. Dio has time stop, but manipulation is a motherfucker.
So then, out of the two fighting, you think Aizen kind of takes it?
I take more when it comes to the manipulation game. Because yes, Dio has the time, but once he already pulls his sword out, you can try to stop time all you want. And yes, and Dio is so dramatic. He's gonna look at the sword every time. Every time.
They say, he gonna look at the sword every time.
And every time. And another thing is, it's hard to kill Aizen.
Damn.
Aizen has this box void that is basically a spiritual energy that gives him eternal life, basically. That's what it's
Aizen. He's not old at all. He looks young.
But he's a spirit at the end of the day that's been surviving for hundreds of years.
Oh,
yes. So Aizen's that dude. Like
Aizen, and for the most part, obviously he had his moments, but for the most part, he's just so calm.
And Dio, and when you look at Dio and how he plans and stuff like that, Dio has it's a stay trap mind of always like focusing on you here and now. Maybe he has some puzzle chess pieces to pull to, but you saw how he fight JoJo. He always tried to find like the most unrealistic shit. You feel what I'm saying? He was trying to listen to JoJo heartbeat when he be on the ground. Like, is he gone? And then JoJo had to slow his heart so he could be able to hear. Aizen can literally make it look like he does that, but you're not doing that. You're not doing that to me. That's literally someone else that you're doing it to. That's how crazy he is. It's crazy. It's like, even if you stop time, you already looked at the sword. You're manipulated as soon as you stop time. So you're nowhere near me. And you stop time only for like 9 seconds. Meanwhile, I'm all the way back somewhere else.
So, okay, the sword, right? When you look at the sword, you can't move at all.
No, you can move, but you're under a manipulation. And what I mean is, I manipulated your sight, your smell, your hearing, your taste.
All your senses.
All the most important system when it comes to a human body.
You'll see things that aren't really there. Like you have no idea what you're comprehending around you.
That's like a sleep paralysis demon on steroids, kind of like.
Like Dio has time stopping. Don't get me wrong. That's OP as hell. Especially, and we talking about throwing punches and stuff. He has way faster punches. He needed close eyes. Don't get me wrong with the vampire look. Don't get me wrong. But we're talking about a person, if you already just look at him, it's over. It's over. And it's the only way you can break it is your spiritual pressure is so goddamn powerful, you can break it.
So GG's, huh? So
it's kind of it's like GG's, honestly. To be
so Aizen's stronger than Dio, because I think I see
the only real way to take out Aizen is just never look at his sword. Just don't look at it.
So without the
Dio's
sword,
gonna look at it because
he can't do much.
Dio has a pride.
Yeah, but if Dio does the world and stops time, then he can take him out.
That's what I say. If he immediately looks, here's the thing about Aizen. Aizen just don't have to show it and flex it. You feel what I'm saying? He can literally just pull it out, looks at it, put it back in. He can put it out a little bit, put it back in. That's how petty this power is. Yes.
Is it a little bit?
Even a little bit.
What?
All you have to do is literally look at his sword.
Sorry, my dog.
When you look at his sword, it's over.
It's over.
You're under manipulation. No matter what you do, it's just crazy. And your dogs are going crazy.
Yeah, sorry.
But you know what? That actually works. Because we are in overtime right now. And we didn't even get into the Dragon Ball stuff I had planned.
Oh, no. Next time. I'll come back next time for sure.
Of course. We'll have you back on part 2. Like, we went over part 1. The dogs are barking. The dogs are saying, hey, get off. It's okay. We'll let you have it today. But definitely, thank you for dropping by. We will definitely get you back on. You should definitely start putting content on TikTok more often. Pay attention to how many followers you probably picked up from this live, because I bet you got quite a few.
And shout out to the people who came by, because we had a highest of 89 people that came by today. You guys are incredible. Y'all hit the pinnacle of 89 people on here to see.
Arigato.
I seen how some of y'all was when y'all came in the comments. I saw how some of y'all was talking. Y'all
we were ignoring y'all on purpose, just so we can put that out there.
Y'all was on your Nami Swan for real. Y'all was on your Sanji vibe for real.
We do plan on trying to do a panel at one of these cons next year, because we're going to try to take our podcast to the next level. So, Kitty, you do know that.
I've seen you guys, like, your reels, like, they're pretty funny. I was like, I didn't even get a chance to, like, get to know you guys. I didn't get to know you guys, but I'll definitely spread the word, you know? Yeah, I'll definitely
we definitely love getting to know you, because we lost so much track of time tonight getting to know you. We were an hour and a half in before we even got to our first topic.
That always happens for some reason. Every single time I go on.
No, I'm not complaining about it at all. Like, at all.
I spilled wine everywhere, bro. I like got too lit. So I was like, okay, this time I'm gonna just chill, you know. You know, because now that I'm not a sailor no more, you know, I'm a pirate, you know, I gotta watch out.
Let them
chill out.
Next time we can also get more into like some of your favorite dishes you like to cook too, because we didn't really get to get deep into that either. Like, we told everybody that's what you do, by the way. VIPpandaVII, her YouTube, you'll see her cooking a lot of delicious food. I saw her cooking freaking fried Oreos with peanut butter and pancake batter.
Yes. Yeah, I'm mainly trying to get into like
Texas,
anime cooking stuff. Like, I want to focus on anime cooking, but obviously, like, you know, I want to gear to like a broader audience, so like to bring out like other dishes, like I'm supposed to be putting out one today, but I didn't have time, so I'm gonna edit it and then put it out tomorrow for sure. But it is a Trinidadian dish, and I will be putting it out, so like, you know, to share some of my culture with my followers and all that.
Hey,
like,
Blue, he said, wait, how much for a few?
Everybody that sees the thing that says right here, that is the Podcast is Real's TikTok page.
Definitely.
Go give that a follow. We're trying to get it to 1,000 followers so we can start going live from the actual podcast page, because you have to have 1,000 followers in order to go live on this app.
Oh, I didn't know that.
No, you're good, love. But I will say,
you got plenty, so you could already go live if you ever want to do it on your own time.
Oh,
she didn't.
So you just
she didn't.
You just come here just paying people bills, bro. All right.
She did that herself.
The city was an
that is a lot of these, right? I did not expect our guest to pay the bills.
I got you.
And people are paying the hell out of her bills. It's crazy. So like,
Oh no, I told her. I said I'm interested to know how many followers she picks up once we get off of this thing.
I will
Honestly,
say
I have
this.
no idea. I know
will.
I don't use TikTok much, but I am starting to like, bring stuff here to the platform. I'm kind of new to it, so excuse me a little bit, you know what I mean? I mainly do everything on Instagram, so I'm trying to branch out to everything Twitter, TikTok, and trying to make some reels every now and then, but
Everything. There's different audiences on different platforms. You can definitely reach a lot of people by taking advantage of everything that's out there.
definitely,
So
definitely. So I'll be making
you're
more anime cooking stuff. That's mainly what I'm trying to focus on, like other like cooking stuff. I do a lot of live streams like Twitch. I kind
hmm
of kicked off the platform. They didn't like my cosplay, so they kicked me off. So
Well,
I do.
to be fair, I saw the cosplay. That was a little too that was a little spicy for what Twitch tries to do.
That's crazy because like with Twitch, there's like someone on there who doesn't have like a shirt on and they paint their the yiddy.
Yeah, we
I was
know.
like, dang, bro, but they got me out of
But
here. But it's
you know how they treat curvy women on there. They
oh,
just
I've heard. I've heard, but Kick has been fun. So yeah, I got my account back, but Kick has been fun. So I'm just,
I know because you were there talking about your ashy feet. I know you got your account back. I was
listen,
there. I'm at a lot of
listen.
your shows. You might not always know I'm there, but I'm there.
Just one of them days. That's all I gotta say about that. Y'all gonna see me nice though when y'all meet me in person. Y'all gonna see me nice, but I ain't gonna lie to you. When I'm home, bro. When I'm home, that's it don't be nothing. It don't be nothing. Don't even look. Don't even try. It don't be nothing. Panda out here, bro.
Would it matter if we get kicked at this point? We're at the end.
Yeah.
But again,
I
nephew,
I
send
will
us
say
out of here.
I will. Before we send us out of here, let me say this one thing before I send you up out of here, Miss V, Miss Amber,
Yes.
my panda.
Uh-huh.
I want to say this again. This is such a huge honor for having you on here on the podcast right here, right now. Even due to the fact of I even watch your content, and I saw you at DreamCon in person, and here we are to this day. It's kind of insane of how life plans out. And I say this to him a lot, to how many people we meet and who I've been watching. And then here they are in front of my face doing a podcast. If not doing that, we're hanging out in the backstage because you're filming everything I ain't supposed to be on camera because we turned up off camera a lot, you know what I'm saying? So I do want to say, because I do say this a lot because I have not said this to you. Well, I probably did, but I'm going to say this again. Thank you so much for bringing the community that the way how you are. Thank you so much for bringing your attitude. It is super nice and sweet. Not nice, sweet. Two different. So like I said, when I saw you, when you immediately would hit me with the sweet, I'm not used to sweet. I'm used to nice. I'm not used to sweet, bro. When you hit me with that, I was not prepared that quick, especially somebody who I literally just watched the reaction doing Dragon Ball Z Bridge, and then here she is walking right past me, and then all of a sudden we're not even that, we're just like this, and I'm just like, holy shit. So look here. I'm gonna say this once. I'm gonna say this again. Thank you so much for doing so much in the community. Continue to do what you always do. We will forever show support when it comes to any of your content. And please, by all means, continue to be sweet. Please smile. And obviously, I want to see you soon in one of these conventions so we can actually turn them more. Because I was so busy at DreamCon, I had time for nobody.
We didn't even see you again after that initial hotel thing, and I knew you were at the con. I never ran into you. But I will say this, it is definitely all love. I don't know if it's directly connected, but no lie, not making this up. It might be a coincidence, but when you backed up and you showed your foot online, I got a warning. So we might need to wrap this up.
You're good. So, by all
Out of here,
means,
sir.
I appreciate, bye again, Miss V. We appreciate you so much for coming by, girl. We love your smile. Please continue next time. We 100%. But as what we always got to do. All right. As you know, We have reached the end of the podcast Israel. Holy crap, I don't want it to end, but we gotta have it to end. If y'all know the drums of liberation, listen to this drum of liberation because this is gonna overtake another One Piece speeds, you heard? As you can see, I am your co-host. I ain't nothing. I'm just a regular guy here just talking about crazy. About to have an anime One Piece watch party tomorrow. It's all good. We ain't even talking about me right now. Shout out to Mr. King Drell, obviously the host. The host of this podcast, Go Crazy. Shout out to all you 89 people came by tonight. You guys are amazing, and I see the comment section is blowing up blue. Dub, all you guys, you are insane. Shout out to, hold on, we got to shout out to one more guy. Nerd Gango, shout out to you because I saw you commenting. And last and not least, the one, the beautiful, the VIP, the Dawn, Miss Panda. Obviously, oh my gosh, the most beautiful, gorgeous lady ever. By all means, please continue to cook. Please continue your reactions and keep gaming because we gotta see more gaming content. And as you can know, I am your co-host, Mr. Vocals, and we love you all so much. See you next Thursday in podcast is real, the realest podcast, 7 o'clock CPM, and we are up out of here.
Bye, guys.